그대를 보았죠. 그대 날 보며 웃네요. 다가갈 수는 없죠. 그대를 모르니 기억할 수 없지만 낯설진 않아. 조금 지쳐 보이는 날 보는 눈빛도 지울 수는 없지만 슬프진 않아. 그대 숨겨인 그대 사랑은 in my heart. 손을 잡고 오늘까만 내 곁에서 마지막 그날까지 함께할 수 있도록.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Happy New Year. I believe this is the first stream that I'm doing for 2026. I was planning on streaming more this week, and I did promise that we'd get another stream. This is the other stream. Been a little caught up in some stuff, so I hope you guys can forgive me. Two streams a week is pretty good for me, honestly. But welcome in. I tried to delay ads because I guess we're about to jump into ads pretty soon. But what's up, Synapse? What's up, JFat? What's up, Abyss Watcher? Synapse, did the Magna Carta intro like flashbang you? Did this flashbang you here? It was like bright screen. It's like you boot up Elden Ring and you get hit by the Bandai Namco logo. It's just so bright. Oh shoot! I think we're getting some drop frames. Give me like 5 seconds, guys. You might have to restart on you. Yo, Odd God, what's up? You haven't showered since last year? You got at least 4 to 5 days of dank stench just accumulating. Are you attached to your 2025 self? Did you not want to let go? You wanted to keep a part of yourself and bring it into the new year? Let me see here. Apparently we're still getting some drop frames. Okay, testing 1, 2. Is that better? I think the frames got better on my end. But yeah, hey guys, back with another Magna Carta stream. I am doing my best. I'm doing my darndest to try to get through this game because, you know, we started playing it last year and we finally managed to bring it back like last week after months of not touching it. And I'd like to keep the momentum going on that. It would be great if we could eventually knock this out of the park, but it is going to take a while. It is going to be a lot of grinding. Even last stream, I'm trying to remember what even happened last stream. And I just remember, like, we got into a bunch of battles, and then we made it to the end where this part was, and then we saw, like, a single cutscene of Reith catching Calintz in what appears to be a murder that he was framed on. I don't know. I feel like between this game and Nikke, which are like the two main games I've been playing, like Nikke is all story and barely gameplay, and then Magna Carta is like barely any story and all gameplay. It's like, which is weird, Because you would think that since it's an RPG, you would get a lot of story, but not really. You actually spend like 90% of this game like running through battles and hopefully getting like a single cutscene at the end. So I don't know. I thought that was kind of funny. Yo, you and the one, what's good? Welcome in. Happy New Year, man. Hey guys, chat, I gotta ask you, you got any plans for the new year? Got any games you want to play? Goals you want to meet? So this is the cutscene we saw last time. It just straight up switches here. That's so funny. There's quite a bit of story in Magna Carta, but we spend so much time on the gameplay. Yeah, like, I don't know. I would very much like the story to start picking up. Hey, Millie.
What are you doing?
No plan, Millie. No plan is good. No plan is best plan.
Don't misunderstand. Maya, heal her.
Dude, I feel like I haven't seen Aeonis since forever. Like Aeonis and just anyone from Calintz's party we have not seen since like 8 months ago in the real world. 6, 7, 8 months? I forget the exact amount of time.
She's already dead.
Dude, they straight up killed one of the heroes?
Calintz. Why?
No, it wasn't me.
If you didn't kill her, then how do you explain the day?
No. I know what it looks like.
Why are you here to begin with?
Not for the same reason as you.
Well, we're here to get my memory back. I'm pretty sure I've been here before.
Captain of the Tears of Blood, you're under arrest for the murder of Elaine Crane, the hero of water.
Dude, what the hell? Is this the next arc? Am I gonna be put on trial like Chrono Trigger style? Where I have to fucking answer to a court of law?
You knew she was one of the 8 heroes? Yes. But how did you know? And why did you kill her?
No! Calintz! It's not true, is it?
You started playing Silksong? It's so good. Azel, Aeonis, Haran, Chris, and Maya left Calintz's party. I still need to beat the first Hollow Knight game before I jump on a Silksong. Oh. Yeah, we're definitely jumping into a prison arc. I'm surprised Calintz didn't like defend himself.
Yasun got their revenge on Beru and Arya, and now me.
The Dark Yasun.
The Dark Yasun. Is that the true culprit? I just remember some NPC looking guy came out and stabbed us. It was that guy that Reith saved in her playthrough. Oh, we got more scenes. Let's go.
Calintz is a loyal subordinate. It's true that he stirred up trouble within the Alliance army, but he would never do something so outrageous. I believe he's somehow gotten himself into the middle of something.
I agree. I believe he is telling the truth.
I mean, dude, what would even be the motive? Like, what reason
Justina,
would Calintz possibly have to kill one of the heroes?
But don't you think that arresting Calintz was
Assuming he even knew who she was, which we didn't.
I'm prepared to face the consequences, mistress, no matter what you decide. However...
What is it?
I thought that if I didn't do something, then they'd never reveal the reason they were there. But perhaps Calintz will confide in you, Great Priestess. I've heard that Mistress Elaine was practically immortal. I doubt that the tears of blood would have had the power to kill her. It's more likely that they were set up.
Okay, so she is
Calintz didn't say
playing
anything,
stupid.
except that he'd accept whatever decision we make. And we can't hold him captive based on that. Like you said, there's probably some other explanation. Justina, go with the Tears of Blood and watch over him. Calintz is like a son to me, so try and keep him out of harm's way. As you would with a Grayan.
I understand.
Yeah, no one doubts us.
Mistress Ledrin?
We're in the safe.
Mistress Ledrin?
Like, everyone's pretty...
Reith, how long have you been here?
Not long. I said your name, but...
Everyone's pretty understanding of the situation.
I'm sorry. I was deep in thought.
I wanted to talk to you about Calintz.
You don't need to worry about him. It seems that it was all a misunderstanding. He'll be set free.
Really? Thank you so much!
Reith is so cute.
Thank you, Mother.
No need to thank me. I didn't plan to hold him much longer. I only wish that he'd tell us why he was there. Do you know?
Hey, who
Reith?
sent us there in the first place?
No, I haven't.
Was it
got a
this
clue.
guy? Because I forgot.
He told me nothing.
I feel like I'm missing something, and it worries me. I just want Calintz to be happy.
Yeah, I need a refresher course. I'm not even sure how we ended up there in the first place. I know we made it to like the Nosen library at some point, and then we read up on a bunch of books about the heroes. Calintz, why are you here? I spoke to the Great Priestess and she said to set you free, since you didn't commit any crimes. General Agrian convinced her. I see. Hugo. Are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine. They didn't treat me badly. I see. I'm glad. I heard you were hurt by the Yasun when they attacked. Oh, I'm doing fine, thanks to Mrs. Ledrin. What about your memory? Did you get some of it back? Yes, but I haven't had the chance to tell you. You've been so busy. But when I went to Fuget, I remembered something. And then we went to the floating castle. They're both so far away from each other, but we managed. Did you find anything else about yourself? No, not yet. But I feel like I'm almost there. Then you wouldn't have to look after me anymore. Oh, I like this song. It was quite nice. It was pretty good, chat. Yeah, so I think the last time they were together was when they were supposed to have like a birthday party. And then the birthday party got interrupted. And what's her face? Lehos got murdered at home base. And everyone just got split up. I think there was also a point where Calintz might have said some mean words to Reith and might have regretted it. Dude, Lehos dying is so criminal. Because it's like, it's about the time that she dies is when you start appreciating her more. Like, she's the kind of character you could take for granted, right? It's the worst. It makes me feel so bad as a player. Do you know anything about Fuget? Yeah, why do you ask? I saw it in my memories. There were people living there a long time ago, yes? I heard it was your home. Yes, there was a large dojo, and they took in children who had nowhere to go. They taught us how to fight. I see. Do you think we met each other there? It's certainly a possibility. But there were many kids around my age, and it was a long time ago. I'm thinking of going back. Maybe this time I might remember things more clearly. It's not the safest place to be. I'll go with you. I'll be fine. I have Rihanna and Justina with me. Just follow me. Huh? We don't have to go this second. Oh, are we gonna pair with just her? The old party? Oh, this is nostalgic. This is how the game kind of begins. Yeah, she made a feast for us, Lehas, and we were supposed to have this big banquet for Calintz's birthday, and it was supposed to be a surprise. And then we got sent out on a mission. That's the part I'm confused about, though. I thought it was like
Fuget is inside this forest.
I thought Agrian was the one that sent us on the mission. Is he just lying to his mom?
I thought so. I've seen this place before. I remember it well.
Is Agrian just lying to Ledrin? Dude, remember this? Oh my lord. Oh yeah, this is kind of cool. Calintz is such a softie when he's around Reith, you know? This is cool. This is chill. I gotta, decrease my rage meter a little bit. Just chill out a little. I wonder if the enemies have leveled up. Let's give it a check. It'd be great if they're still just the same weak enemies from last time.
Let's do our best.
Dude, you went off way too hard. I think that's also like a nice part about his character though. He's like so Oh, what the hell? These guys are tankier. This is not good. I mean, hey, at least we have Calintz back. And he's like arguably the strongest character in this entire game. So I feel more comfortable just being able to play him again. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I didn't expect them to level up the enemies when we revisited this area. I feel like with this game, I need to try to do like off-stream grinding just to make gameplay go faster when I jump onto it on stream. What the hell? What is this targeting? No, that's fine. But yeah, guys, today's stream was a bit of a mystery for me because I wasn't sure if I was going to stream this or something else. I thought about picking up a new game on the Steam sale because Steam sale is happening until like tomorrow morning, I believe.
It was over before it started.
It's always a good excuse to
All too easy.
throw some games into your backlog, right? I'm really curious about Blueprints, which I thought was spelled Blueprints with a Prints for the longest time. But that's the pun. Yeah, the game seems cool. I like the idea of like a puzzle-solving roguelike game. Oh shoot, we should advise Reith. Is Reith any easier to advise these days? I wanted to actually play this this new game that came out called Unbeatable. We've actually played it on stream a long time ago. We played a demo. Unbeatable is like an anime style music rhythm game with just incredible art style. Like it looks so amazing. It's very like Studio Trigger, FLCL type of style. The only thing is it's kind of expensive right now. And I also heard that the game is like full of bugs right now. It's in an early state where there's still so many bugs. And because of that, I wasn't sure if I wanted to jump on it this early or wait until later. I didn't mean to spend the night. My bad. But yeah, Unbeatable was definitely a consideration. It's also not on sale, actually, because it's like a nearly released game. So even though there's a Steam sale going on, I would have had to buy it at full price, which is currently $27, $28, I believe. Calintz, let's go. Oh, no advice. What the hell? That's fine. Which way do we go? Who dis?
See? I improved, right?
That was nothing to brag about. You still got a lot to learn.
Who's this? Mono. Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Are you alright? You look dazed. I'm fine. When I remember things, all these images flow into my head. I might be out of it for a bit, but I'm fine. And what did you see? I saw myself when I was young. It wasn't anything important. Just a random memory, that's all. We should hurry and get back. Everyone might be worried because we just left without telling anyone. Wait, what do you mean? What? We just got to the forest and talked to like a random NPC and then it triggered a weird cutscene? That was odd. That was a bit strange.
I better go. I don't belong with the tears of blood.
What are you talking about? This is so sudden. You're just gonna walk away?
Reith, welcome back.
Is it because she thinks I'm still mad from last time? Ah. Ah.
Thank you.
She was scared. She thought I was still mad. She thought Calintz was still mad. Oh, that's nice. He's just a kid at the end of the day. He's just very... very sensitive kid. Thanks for taking me in, Calintz. But I'm going back to Amabat. Why? It's my fault that Lehas died. I can't face anyone like this. If it was because of me, I should apologize. I said too much back there. No, it's alright. I'm sure anyone would have reacted the same way. It's not your fault, Calintz. Please don't misunderstand. I just don't want to keep relying on the tears of blood. That's all. Reith. But I can come visit, right? Even though I'm far away from everyone, we'll always be friends. Do you think everyone would be alright with that? Reith, I'm sure they would. You're one of us. You'll always be welcome with open arms. Azel, Aonis, Haran, Chris, and Maya joined Calintz's party, and then Reith left Calintz. What? Oh no! Dude, I thought we were finally gonna be back together after being separated for so long. But I guess she's heading back to Amabat? What are you doing? This incompetence is inexcusable. I'm sorry, Your Majesty. Who else is searching for the light of salvation? The humans? Unfortunately, that may be the case. There's no guarantee that the heroes didn't tell anyone anything before they all died. Or before they died. Then double your efforts. We need to know who would be searching for the light of salvation, and how they obtained that information. If we do not revive the Tree of Light, there will be no future for the Yason. Yeah, what the fuck? No, come back! Come back, Abyss. Reith. Don't go. You'll always be a member of the Tears of Blood. This is my responsibility. I endangered our base and failed in its defense. Dude, I just remember Reith, like, was nice to an NPC. Then the NPC turned out to be, like, a psychopath that murdered Lehos. But I don't think anyone could blame her for that. It was an unreasonable surprise. Could have been attacked by any time by the Yasin. It could have been attacked at any time by the Yasin. If there's anyone to blame, it should be me. In light of this, I will relinquish my command of the Tears of Blood. No. Calintz? Here we go again. Did you eat a whole bowl of crazy today? You can't leave now. You have to protect Reith and the base. You got that? If I ever hear you say that again, you'll be eating one of my dirt sandwiches. Yeah, listen to the brute for once. Besides, if you quit, then I'd have to take command and we can't have that, can we? You take command? Ha! Don't make me laugh. I'm next in line. Check out these guns. What the hell? Hey Tatsu, wound up needing some help on Ziz hard mode and YouTube recommended me your video, Small World. Yo, that's so sick. What's up, Hiryu? What are you running on the Ziz fight? You know, it's funny because I just uploaded a YouTube video recently, and I guess that one has broken through on the algorithm. So it's been getting a lot more views than usual. Like I got pinged earlier today on my Nikke Union Discord, and they were like, "Yo, YouTube recommended us your video," and I was like, "Oh shit, that's so sick." The algorithm is often unkind to me, so this is really a special exception. You scare me sometimes. For Ziz? What did I run for Ziz? I ran Noah for Ziz, which is like not what everyone uses to beat her. You can either run Noah or you can run Maid Anchor. Maid Anchor is like the more conventional strategy, but Noah works just fine if you know what you're doing. Egrian is calling you. Oh. Okay. Time to meet up with the boss. Thank you for your hard work. I know it must have been difficult. Are you sure the Great Priestess doesn't know? There's no need to worry. She knew the Hero of Water from a long time ago. I didn't think she was alive. She hadn't aged at all. She claimed it was the power of the Light of Salvation. Before she died, she also said that the Dark Yasin attacked her. Maybe this secret society has something to do with the Dark Yasin. It is said that the Dark Yasin were banished from Yasin Roven for not being able to protect the Light of Salvation. Their ancestors were only half Yasin, and the Light of Salvation didn't affect them. So, what do you think? I believe the Yasin's hatred towards humans runs deeper. I've heard that the Dark Yasin are the ones who killed the Hero of Earth and took the Earth Shard, so I can't deny the possibility. If that's the case, we should find them right away and get the Water Shard back. Calm down. You should keep a low profile for now. Mother wants to know why you went to look for the Hero of Water. Justina's responsibility is not just to look after Reith. But we can't just let this go. Right now, I want you to do as I say. I intend to keep this from my mother until the end. If she ever finds out, she will never forgive me. Okay. So he isn't necessarily hiding and being sneaky about this to us. He's just not telling his mom the whole truth about him sending us on the mission. Wound up just pushing damage through with a Crown, Rappy, Siren, Drake, and Helm. Oh, you must have had like high You must have had high CP for that. Yeah, because normally it's pretty hard to survive that boss unless you have enough levels on your units. So he's stuck in the last boss of chapter 42 now, but I'm not going to sweat it. Oh wow, you jumped ahead super far then. Yeah, you jumped like two chapters ahead. Yeah, it kind of depends on how much of a deficit you have. I'm super used to playing on high deficit, so it's like always suffering. But I finally caught up. I'm finally like finished with hard campaign and Nikke. I'm up to 42 now, and I defeated the latest boss. So from now on, anytime they release a new story chapter, I get to just relax. I don't have to mold anymore. Yo, what's good, Speedy? Welcome in.
Ikum corta non omnidar kirta sora.
Huh? Hey, it's the dude! It's the murdering guy.
So, that's what the diagram means.
Diagram?
Damn it.
Damn it.
It wasn't the tears of blood that I should have been worried about. It was you who was behind all this. Don't think that I'll just sit back and let your plans unfold.
Who is this dude anyway? Used to watch your fighters vids.
Ultimate
You're a beast,
weapon?
man. Hope you're doing well. Yo, thanks so much for the kind
Don't
words.
make me laugh.
I know that fighters is getting some unexpected patches in the latest year, which is kind of crazy. We're supposed to get another Goku this year. Almost sounds like a meme. It's like the devs are just like, hey, actually, we forgot one Goku. Can we sneak him in? There's one more. Yeah, we're getting Daima Goku. There's like the Gorilla Goku. Which party will you play as? Well, we get to pick. I gotta pick Calintz's party, dude. We haven't spent enough time with them. Yeah, let's go with Calintz's party. We'll go top to bottom. Haven't played in a minute, but it seems to be Rising from the Dead. I just know, like, everything was chill, and then they announced the patch out of nowhere, and now everyone's kind of jumping back into it again. And then Yu-Gi-Oh came out. Yu-Gi DLC came out. The fan mod DLC. Everyone is obligated to download Yu-Gi so we can have Yu-Gi tournaments from now on. Yeah, dude, that mod is insane. That mod is so crazy. I haven't tried it personally, but just like looking at it, you wouldn't even think it's like a mod. It seems so official. Go Calintz to avoid the Reith struggle again. That's true. Maybe we can finally cruise. Calintz, mother has asked has a favor to ask of you. What is it? A doctor named Alex, who's stationed in Noshio, wants to come visit her here in Amabat. But he has a fear of heights, so flying is out of the question. Instead, I want you to escort him here. Oh, how convenient. I thought Reith was handling Mistress Ladrine's affairs. She's not available? She received a letter and left to meet someone, but don't worry. She told one of the clerics that it was nothing serious. An airship will be waiting to take you to Nosha. The doctor is expecting you. Alright, but you owe me one, Hugo. Thanks for your help. Don't mention it. All these dope mods makes me low-key question why they never had old skins. Yeah, that was always kind of curious to me too, because like, I remember the reasoning that we were led to believe about why we never got skins for Dragon Ball FighterZ was because Arc System Works and their way of animation and modeling and lighting and all that stuff would have made it difficult. But I don't know, from all the mods we've seen, they all look pretty damn good. And they're all like, they got all these unique animations and stuff. Yeah, just regular folks. So I don't know, man. I just want a skin for Ultra Instinct Goku. That has always been my wish. Like, I want an Ultra Instinct skin where he has the black hair, you know? It's like before he turned silver hair, he just had black hair. And that one's so cool. At the request of General Adrian, we're here to fly you to Nosha. Please climb aboard. It's literally in the game too, like it appears during his intro scene. When the match starts, you get to see him in the base form. So I don't know why it's so hard. Just let me like hold the start button while picking Ultra Instinct Goku, and then it changes his appearance. That'd be my only wish left before the game like stops updating itself. Let's get this over with. We wouldn't want to keep the doctor waiting. We'll just grab him and get out of here. Huh, when you put it that way, it sounds like a kidnapping. You trying to start something? No, it was just an observation. Don't be so uptight. You want to see uptight? I'll show you uptight. Okay, knock it off, you two. Our mission is to escort the doctor to Amabat and ensure his safety. We didn't come here to fight, did we? She's right. Let's get to the clinic. Oh wait, don't the NPCs have multiple lines if you talk to them again and again? Time knits the quilt of destiny with the yarn of life and death. That sounds like a Soul Calibur intro quote. When the round starts in Soul Calibur 2 or something. Time is like knitting, forever unraveling into the unknown future of this world. Where do I go? Doctor was, where's the doctor? Just gotta check these houses, I guess. Oh, I think this guy was the doctor, right? He had a twin. Oh, you're here. I'm all ready to go. He's the guy with the nut chin. That chin is nuts. Very well, sir. So, let's hurry to Amabat. There is an aspect of this game that feels kind of on the low budget side. It's like they knew where to make things look good, and then they knew when to cut costs in other areas. Because if you were to just look at a screenshot of the game and like the character models and the animations, I think it looks pretty damn good. You'd be like, oh wow, it's like solid PS2 graphics era. And then you see all the stuff that they decide not to show, like traveling on the world map, and you never get to see like giant landscapes either. For the most part, like the way that the cameras are set up in this game are all really good at hiding stuff out of view, right? I don't know, I think it was kind of interesting. Just like, interesting observation. I was thinking about checking out The Handmaid, actually. It seems fun enough. Yeah, I saw The Handmaid in theaters the other day. And that movie's interesting because it has a high audience review, but the critic review isn't super high. And so it's one of those cases, like there's some kind of polarizing aspect to it. But I'd say it's pretty fun watch for me. I think it's kind of like trashy. if that, I don't even know if that's like supposed to come off the wrong way. It has a trashy aspect to it. It feels like I'm watching like someone writing a novel, and there's like sex and mystery and it's scandals and all that stuff. Like it's got that kind of thing going on. The story is just like this girl applies for a job to be a maid at this rich household, and then pretty much she discovers that household isn't what it seems at first glance. And there's a bunch of stuff that they're hiding in the household. That's pretty much the premise of the movie. Have you seen NoClip website? It's got all the models pulled out of video games so you can see how they hide stuff. Really? Even for like PS2 games? I want to see that. That sounds like it would be interesting to do as like a study. Thank you. You've been a wonderful help. As you know, it's not safe to travel these days. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude. Oh my god, he gave me 10,000 Sid. I'm afraid we can't accept it. We were just following orders. Shut up, Calintz, I need it. It's not much, really. Go ahead. I want you to have it. It's not polite to refuse a gift, is it, Calintz? Yeah, thanks, Haran. Thanks, man. You get it. Akatone! Hey, long time no see. Happy New Year, everyone. I hope the new year has been treating all of you well over at the Akatone channel. Welcome in. I'm Tatsu, playing an RPG from the PS2 era today. Hey, Heart of Sword, welcome. Bon Crystal, welcome. Akatone, welcome. Hi, Rika. Hi, Kyrie. How was stream today? You guys have any exciting plans for the new year? This is actually my first stream of the year. I'm trying to get back into streaming this year, hopefully, because I've been taking a bit of a break. You guys a fishing stream. Birthday week for us? That's right. You guys both have birthdays around this time, right? Happy birthday, Rika. I hope you got to do something special. Eat some food. Buy yourself something nice. You did a fishing stream? The best fishing games are the ones that they sneak inside of RPGs. Like it's not its own game, it's just like a mini game that distracts you for 20 hours because you can't stop playing it. You're like, oh, I can't save the world, I gotta go fish. But you got Schleeby? Get some rest. Go get some Schleeb. You have a point. Excuse me, Doctor. I'll gladly accept it. And I'm off to find Mrs. Ladrine. Take care. Goodbye. Are you really a modern game without fishing minigame and patting dogs? There was an interesting phenomenon that happened in the last decade where there was that Twitter account that basically reposts games that have dog petting in them. Right? It's like what's the account's name? It's like, can you pet in this game or whatever? I forget what the account was called officially. But they would repost games, right? And then those games would get like a ton of exposure, especially if they were indie games or games that weren't as well known. And it was like free marketing. And so people that developed games, including big companies, smartened up and they started taking advantage of this. And they started including petting dogs and petting animals in their game, like going out of their way to do it just so that they can get noticed by this account and get more exposure because of it. It was crazy. Like, social media is just so integral to marketing your game now, and you can definitely like use it to your advantage. Thanks, Akatone. Thanks for rating. Thanks for sending your community over. Get some rest, and happy birthday and happy new year again. Souffle Finnick, welcome in. How's it going? I love that account. Is that account still around? Is that like still marketing for games? Yo, I played MC2. The game is the one with the Blade and Soul Artist, right? Yes! Oh my gosh! I can't believe there's a Magna Carta player in chat. What's up, Zeev? Is it pronounced Zeev? DG? Hey, what's up, Zeev? Yeah, so, funny story for me, I played this game back in the day on PS2, and I absolutely hated it. I rented it for a weekend and then like returned it in a few days. It just was not enjoying any of it, but I remember liking the art style a lot. Like the artist Hyung-tae Kim is like one of my favorites. He's off to become like a big CEO these days of a company called Shift Up, which makes Nikke, a game that I also enjoy. But yeah, it's the same artist. It's the Blade and Soul artist, Magna Carta artist, Nikke CEO. MC2 is kind of okay, but the art is holy moly. I feel the same about this game. Like, I think the game is really flawed. It has charming aspects as well though, and the art direction is like 10 out of 10 for me. Like, I love this character design. And it's gotten me thinking a lot about just how strong a good character design is for like pushing your game forward. Because like, we're looking at this artwork in this menu and it's just still images, right? These are not moving at all. They draw this like one time. Maybe if a character is lucky, they'll get drawn in like several different poses for like promotional artwork. But like, this is for the most part all they have is these like tiny JPEGs or PNGs or whatever. And they do such a good job of carrying, you know? I think you can kind of see that in older games too. Like, you would play Super Nintendo games, retro games, and you know, the characters would have really blocky, pixelated sprites that don't at all resemble what they look like in concept art. But then you think back to the concept art and then your brain kind of fills in the gaps. And you're like, oh wow, what a gorgeous character design, you know? Yeah, concept art's pretty amazing. I really, it's really inspiring to see these kinds of character designs. It makes me want to get more into character design myself. We should buy some heals. But yeah, I am very curious about Magna Carta 2. That is a game that I know very little about, because I believe it was only ever released on Xbox, right? And for me, like, I grew up never owning an Xbox console. So yeah, it's all a big mystery to me. Seeing Amano's concept art for FF6 blew me away back in the day. I feel like such a sinner, Kiryu, because like I was an Amano art hater growing up. I didn't know how to appreciate it at the time. I was more of like a Nomura fan, because Nomura's fan is all like comic booky and like easier to get into. And then I feel so bad growing up, because the more and more I've grown up, the more I've hated Nomura's fan art. Or sorry, the more I've hated Nomura's art style and the more I've appreciated Amano's art style. Like certain choices that they make, certain design elements, a number of belts included. It's totally understandable. I was foolish. Please forgive me. I didn't know no better. I was just a dumb kid. I didn't have taste yet. So I need this? What is this? It's only 1,000. I don't remember the last time I did a dojo sign-ups. Probably since back in like April or whatever, the last time we played the game. FF10 Lulu is the greatest. Because they're like, we're going to make so many belts that it's going to be like a skirt of belts. And that makes it even sexier. Because think about how long it would take to unbuckle every single belt. It's so desirable. Come to think, this room here kind of reminds me of the room in FF10. It's like the room where Yuna first appears and she like trips down the stairs and you gotta catch her. You haven't beaten this game yet? I'm sorry! I left it on the backlog and it just kind of like sat there collecting dust while I played other stuff. And every time I wanted to go back to play it, it was like hard to convince myself to do so. Cause like Magna Carta is a pretty rough game to play. I don't have like I don't have a ton of voice acting in this game, so yeah, sometimes I have to read stuff
You have
on my
some
own.
nerve sneaking in here.
So it's like bad for the... Oh, what the hell? It's bad for the throat?
Something's come up.
What the hell's this guy doing here?
Sorry, but you'll have to die.
Isn't he being kind of ballsy?
Do you think I'll just stand here and quietly await death?
It doesn't change the fact that you're gonna die.
But how's it going, Azure?
Where
Happy
do
New
you
Year.
think you are? Intruder! Come
Oh shit, he's
quickly!
snitching!
It's too late!
Oh, yo. There's no way that guy will die. He's the last boss. That guy's gotta be the last boss. He looks too evil.
Stop! The hero of water wasn't enough, huh? Now you plan to assassinate
I like this guy's
the
talking
general?
animation. It's just... His mouth just
said we
opens.
didn't do it.
2 frames.
How do we know
Mouth
that?
open and
You
mouth
expect
closed.
us to trust you, mercenaries?
Intruder! Come quickly!
Agrayan.
What was that?
What was that?
Everyone, let's go.
Let's talk assassin, more killing. Why are you talking to him? That assassin was
You stupid, ugly
creating a whole
moron.
ass theater.
Don't you know how to fight?
Gotta be all dramatic about it. Oh yeah, what's good, Mike Lee? 2005, the era when English voice acting is still in its infancy. It's not even that. I remember that at the time this game came out, there was a voice actor strike. No, I think you're right, Sanups. Let me see if I could fix it on my end. Definitely getting some frame drops here. Okay, I think it should be better. Yeah, you know, it's kind of aged like fine wine. Because now this type of voice acting is something that we like love hearing. Like I want more bad voice acting in games. It's the best.
I should have killed you first.
Agrayan!
What the hell? Agrayan didn't even get hurt?
Agrayan, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. When I told him I don't accept marriage proposals from men, it nearly got me killed.
Nothing scarier than a blast
I don't know, man. I'm
scorn.
sauce about that guy.
So, are Amabot's doors open to everyone now?
Of course not, you idiot.
We'll take care of him.
It's tricky, Tatsu, because Verho doesn't have the best VA. But I wish it was more
All
like
about the
Lunacid, where
Magna
they
Carta.
didn't have little
And
beep
how
boops
the
when they
shards
speak.
form the light of salvation.
I see. Then I'll shut him up for all eternity. He won't make it back to Yason Roven.
Oh shit, are we gonna chase this
Calintz.
dude?
Be careful.
I'll repay his courtesy. In full.
Dude, this is revenge for Lehas. We gotta avenge the homegirl. Agrayan's so sus, man. I don't trust this guy. I don't know what it is. I got nothing. But I know he's the bad guy. I've been suspecting him frame 1. He's all hiding shit from his mom. Doing stuff behind her back. But yeah, I would say Synapse, regarding Verho, I feel like the voice acting in Verho is like a different breed than the one in like Magna Carta. Because Magna Carta is people with professional equipment in like professional voice recording studios trying to voice act. Where I think with Verho, it's just like guy with Xbox Live microphone recording from his room. It's like different. It's a different form of bad voice acting that is perhaps less charming and more amateur. Bad voice acting in Magna Carta is like, yeah, we hit up Ryan, who's like my uncle, because we couldn't find any voice actors, and I tried to get him to do his best, and we could only pay him like $200. But you know, we didn't have anyone else because we didn't want to pay voice actors because the big strike is happening. 2005 was a pretty sick year for games. Resident Evil 4, Ninja Gaiden Black, God of War, MGS3, San Andreas, Guitar Hero, Shadow of the Colossus, Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, Burnout Revenge, and Psychonauts. That's so crazy! You just listed like so many people's like favorite games. I know Shadow of the Colossus is like one of my favorite games. That game's insane. That's one of those games I wish I could like erase my memory to replay. Or we should save first and then do the advise thing. What kind of 3D Castlevania is this? And also Happy New Year, Tatsu and Watchers. Demetrio, long time no see. Happy New Year, man. How is it going? Hey, Mike Lee. Hey, Mike Lee. Forget about it. Forget about it. Dude, so many good games from back then. Insane. Need to capture the assailant. Couldn't have gotten far. Talk. Let's do some advice. Do you like Reith, Captain? Dude, what the hell? Don't put me on the spot. I don't know what to put here. I think the second one is what he wants to hear. Yeah, what about the opening? We'll have someone sing that too. In Canadian. Have them sing it in Canadian. Whatever that means. In Canadian voice acting. I'm gonna pick the second one. Might be risky though. Maybe I do. Well, I don't know. Dude, what if this is a... yeah, I was thinking about that, Mike Lee. What if Azel is like trying to get my attention and he doesn't want to get jealous about Reith, and that's why he's asking. Yeah, Azel wants the cock, so this is risky. If I play stupid, I don't think it would make him mad. I hope. Sorry, Azel, my rooster is married. Fuck. I hate these. I have to like do all these mental gymnastics to figure out what the hell's going on in each character's brain. Okay, but Tatsu, yes? Do you have an argument, Synapse? Do you have any you know this will also affect the rating too? I know! That's why it sucks! That's why if I guess wrong, it actually like affects gameplay. Yeah, it could affect multiple people, so even if I like please one character, it could make another character upset. Hang on. Let's think about this. What would Calintz say? I'm trying to roleplay as Calintz, trying to get into the brain of the main character, right? And I think he would have answered the first one. I think he would say that he doesn't know. Yo, Kevin, thanks so much for the raid, dude. Happy New Year, buddy. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you had a great New Year. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Giving a shout out to Kevin Ha. If you guys want to watch some Marvel 3, they are one of the best streamers to watch for that. That is Marvel vs. Capcom 3 over at twitch.tv/Kevin_Ha. Please check him out. Doesn't want to admit. Yeah, I don't think Azel would admit it. Do we give a fuck about how Azel feels? Because he's useless anyway. Azel's just a poor man's Calintz. I'm not even using him in my party anyway. So I'm trying to think of like, I'm not concerned about Azel, Mike Lee. I'm concerned about if this answer will piss off anyone else. You're playing Jinsao Tome? Dude, I saw a Twitter video of him doing the towel. You know the towel move where he's like wiping his butt? And then he gets faster and faster. I saw like that and I was like, what the hell? They modded Jin in MVC3? That's crazy. Yeah, this is a PS2 game. It's actually a Korean developed game, which is a little uncommon for PS2, I would say. Played the Korean Windows version of this one. Was this one on PC? I know that Phantom Avalanche or whatever, the first game, was on PC. But I wasn't sure about this one. But how's it going? Jack DBS, welcome in. Planning to beat the Myst series this year. Just wrapped up Riven. Oh wow, you're playing all the like the old point and click stuff, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Riven's a point and click game, right? Gonna go shower now. I'll be gooning to your stream while in there. Thank you. Please goon. Please goon away. I give you full consent. Have a nice shower, man. My friend's sister had this game with the horny art book too. Hell yeah. I'm still like eyeballing this game on eBay sometimes, and I'm like, do I want the art book? Do I want like the physical? It would be cool to have in my house. I'll never like put it in a real PS2, but it would be cool. Yeah, Phantom of the Avalanche was like the first game. I know very little about that one other than the art is pretty cool. Jack DBS, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I think Phantom of the Avalanche came out on PC, and that was like the original release. And then PS2 got this game, which is like Magna Carta Tears of Blood. And then the Xbox got Magna Carta 2, which is the sequel to Magna Carta. So this one doesn't actually have a number on it. It's just like a game in between Magna Carta 1 and Magna Carta 2. Sorry, I said Xbox, but specifically it's Magna Carta 2 came out on the Xbox 360. It plays it plays like ass is bad. I imagine it's ass because this one's kind of ass sometimes. But I don't know. We gotta lock in an answer, guys. I think I'm gonna pick the first one. Azel's asking me if I like Reith, and I'm gonna say I don't know. Never really thought about it. What do you think? Really? Are you trying to hide it from me? The other day I saw you two returning to the Great Temple together. No! He knows I'm fucking lying. Oh my, is that true? I wish I could have seen that. Wait! What? How? I don't get it. But also, that's fine. This is good. I wonder if I could have made them both happy if I said yes. That's so funny. Azel's like, I saw you though. You fucking lying to me. Pick the right choice. I think we picked the choice that Calintz would have picked. Because Calintz would never admit to everyone else in like a big party that he actually likes Reith. Level 16 ass Azel piece of shit. See if I care. Do we have to keep it a secret from the Great Priestess too? The light of salvation is much too important to conceal. Promise Hugo, or I don't want to hide it from Mistress Ladrine. I think I should say I don't want to hide it. It seems like she wants to make it known. I'm gonna pick the second one. Hopefully it doesn't backfire. I know. Even if it was promised to General Agrain, keeping it a secret the entire time is... Shouldn't we report this to her instead? Oh. This is all that matters, because I actually have Aeonis in my party, so... If I can get her trust up, it's good. But we can't just break our promise. That would betray the General's trust in us. What the fuck, Azel? Are you kidding me? Azel's kind of yikes, bro. Azel's kind of being a little bit disagreeable. What is this? He didn't like us siding with the priestess. He's on Team Agrian. Want to play the Hexen expansions and Hexen 2 this year, and then base Hexen's really good? I'm unfamiliar with Hexen. What kind of game is Hexen? Could you tell me about it? Even if everyone else dies, I'm never going to give up the fight. That's what I promised myself when Felicia died. Revenge alone can only take you so far, or you'll continue fighting then, even without us. I gotta pick the second one, right? But what else do I have? I've come this far purely on my own desire, on my desire for revenge. What else do I need? Whoa! He did not like that! Wait, my reasoning was that revenge alone would be bad because we'd be helping him. That was my reasoning. That was my line of thought, because the key word alone. Just don't think you need to do it all by yourself. Yeah, that's what I meant, dude. That's right. We've been through all of this together. You don't have to distance yourself now. Dude, Aeonis is an angel right now. Can I just say? Right now, Aeonis is the best. Aeonis loves me. As long as I get her approval, I don't care what the rest of these assholes think. She's the only opinion I really value right now. So Hexen's a game on the classic Doom engine, but it's more exploration and RPG focused. Still an FPS though. People whine and complain about the switch hunting, but it's not bad at all. Hexen, medieval Doom? That sounds kind of cool. I do like Doom in medieval setting. It sounds kind of plug. Oh yeah, I'm looking up screenshots right now. This definitely seems like it would be up my alley. Pretty old game. 1995. Holy crap. Developed by Raven Software. You played it too, Synapse? Hexen. Alright, we got 2 more advices. We have failed, we failed to please Azel and Haran. We'll try to do Chris and Maya next. Lately, I've been wondering if there's really any point to continuing this fight. Have you lost your desire for revenge? I gotta amp him up, I think. I gotta amp him up. I can't be a doomer. Have you lost your desire for revenge? Of course not. It's just, whenever I look at Maya, I start thinking, maybe it's not so bad to just live in peace. I mean, the Alliance is doing just fine with the war. Oh! The men! The men hate me! The boys! The boys do not fuck with Calintz today, dude. I don't agree with that. Aeonis, where are you? I need you. Neither do I. If you're serious, then leave the tears of blood. Wait, hang on. They're infighting. There's infighting happening. Haran is like, yo, fuck you, Chris. Get out of the party then. Yeah, he's all about the revenge. Dude, this is like the most polarizing advice session I've done for a while. Like, every single answer I've done has pleased at least one person and pissed at least another person off. Right, so I gotta see if Maya can be won over, because I lost these other three, which means I do not want them in my party. If we put them in our party at this level, they're not gonna perform very well. Alright. Yeah, dude, I have used Chris the least. He's like level 9. But Maya, I've been using a lot because I need a healer too. So let's go with Maya. Why are you sad, Maya? Why is Maya frowning? There's nothing to worry about, or what's wrong? Dude, this is such a mix-up. What the hell am I supposed to... I think I'm gonna pick the first one. Because if I pick the second one, it's not like Maya is going to respond. Because Maya is like mute. Maya doesn't talk with words. So I have to go out of my way to try to alleviate her concerns. I have to pick the first one. There's nothing to worry about. I gotta calm her down. Smile. Yeah! Yeah, she's mute. Huh. I guess they don't need me anymore. Their hearts are connected. Shut up. I was so ready there for Chris's, like, bond to go down. I was prepared for the dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Holy crap, what an emotional roller coaster. What just happened? This was so stupid. Can I gift you guys anything? I'm gonna give these girls something nice. For all the support they've shown me and my leadership. What would Aonis like? I know she likes books. Spirituality? Faith? I don't know. She loves reading. Do you think she'll like reading any kind of book? Does she seem like the religious type? I'm a little worried if, like, I throw something overly religious at her, maybe she'll be kind of turned off. Let's just try it. I'm gonna give her this Book of Faith. Why, thank you. Oh, it gave a little bit. Didn't give much, it just gave a little bit. How about spirituality? These books aren't my genre. Oh! Excuse me! No! She lost half a heart. Are you kidding me? She doesn't like the holy shit, but she likes the faith shit? How does that even make any sense? I need to give her more stuff. Do you like pens? Do you like feather pens? This looks useful. That doesn't give as much as it loses. Have another pen. Have 2 pens. Hasn't changed? Oh geez, I think I might have been giving her too much. she's just like, you're just throwing stuff at me now, huh? Do you like spirit powder? No wait, she turned away spirit earlier. She turned away spirit. Does she hate spirits? I think she turned away spirit. The book, the spirituality book? Holy book? Which one did I give? Which one did she like? Shit. Have this striped flower pot. Not so interested in it. Dude, I am fucking my party. This party's so fucked. Maya, I need you to like something for me. Have this fruit milk. You're a kid. Dude, I'm not giving anyone anything ever again. This is so risky, and you don't even get much from it. The rewards are, like, worse than the penalties. Alright, where do we go? We gotta figure out... Oh, is that a... No, I think that chest was open already. Why bother going to Notia? We need to find the guy who attacked the general. Oh, is he, like, in the castle? Or where are we going? Going here? What's going on? Not too long ago, I treated a Yasin that was living in Emon. He lived there all his life, so he thought things were the same everywhere. But when he approached an Alliance soldier, he was attacked. Oh. Throwing children into battle, the best RPG staple? I never thought about that, but there are some really young kids in RPG parties. Like, I'm talking about like 6, 7 years old. Out there getting game overs. You gotta expose them to violence young. Train at the Seiin Dojo, where I study the Suiren style. What is this? Have I done this? I forget if I've done the Suiren style. Man. This seems like it might be new. Oh yeah, this is new. Who are we sending? Maya? Does she even have any attacks? I thought she was like a pure healer. Oh, I see. We are purely healing. We just gotta survive 3 attacks. How bad can it be? Oh, we're fine. I mean, this is the first stage, but... Stand strong, my child. I'm going to hit you. This is for your own good. I'm going to strike you down, my child. Not out of hate, but out of love. Yes, ma'am. What's up with Maya, anyway? Did something traumatic happen to Maya that made her mute? Or was she just... Is this just how she is? Yeah, this is like kind of cool. I wonder if that means I'm getting like a healing spell out of it. Are these all going to be healing based? Might as well build up Trinity. Dimitri, thank you so much for the 8 months of sub. Happy New Year. I hope New Year's been treating you well. Let me know if you had any plans for the upcoming year. Any games to play? Any goals to accomplish? Your skills are very good. You've completed the beginner training. Hell yeah. Not too bad. I'll see you again later. How did people play this game on the original PS2? Did they like did they save scum a ton? Like if they got an advise wrong, did they just reload immediately? I'm the intermediate trainer. Yes. Sign me up. These lessons are so expensive. How is my Chris level 9? That's insane. 4 turns. Nothing crazy, but new responsibilities heading into this year, so I have a lot of work ahead of me for sure. I got a lot of work at the beginning of this year. I'm behind on some stuff at my job, so I gotta catch up. Game wants you to save scum, especially with the fortunes. Yeah, that's true. I didn't even do the fortune earlier. The mechanics are so ruthless. It's like so many of the mechanics in this game are just 50-50s. Whether it's like combat or fortune telling or advising. Hope you've been well. It's been a minute since I've been able to stop by. Honestly, I haven't been able to stream very much either, so that probably contributes to it. No, but thanks for stopping by. I forced myself to stream today, actually. I was like, I said that I would, so I'm hoping to stream a little more often compared to last year. Don't do fortunes if you're not going to save scum. Because don't they affect you negatively if you guess wrong? I feel the same about the giving gifts. Like me giving gifts earlier hurt me more than it helped. Always late for the Nikke events? So I am actually going to be streaming Nikke tomorrow. Part 2 of Arc Guardian is going to be going live. Which is a little bit unusual because they normally don't push events on no! I fucking dropped it. They normally don't push events on Mondays, but this time was an exception. It's 100% random. There's like no logic to it. That's so dumb. That's kind of silly. Give up on the fortunes. This exam doesn't seem too bad. It's an experience gain change. Oh wow, what the hell? For real? That might be worth save scumming for stream purposes. Just to like save myself time. Dude, 25 to 50% experience is huge. That like changes everything. It's such a game changer. Sign me up for that 50 plus EXP, dude. Are you kidding me? Why are they waterboarding this child? This is insane. They are just waterboarding Maya right now, and they're like, please withstand it. It's for your own good. This is the Suiren style of martial arts. It's cool to see you playing this. I recently got the art book for this. Yo, we were just talking about that earlier. That's so insane. What a coincidence. We were just talking about buying the art book earlier. How much did it cost you? I saw some copies on eBay for like $100 or something. Oh man, I threw my jacket onto my bed just now, and it hurt so bad because I think before winter break, I think I accidentally like pulled something on my arm. My arm has been painful this entire break. So I'm gonna get a copy next time I'm in Japan. Yeah, maybe it would be cheaper in Japan. Dude, I think my Maya might just be over-leveled. It seems not too bad. Dude, what if I get... Wait, what if I get a dojo where I have to play Chris, though? It's around 100 and it's like $2. Wasn't the books like, they had a name, like the Hyung-tae Kim art book? It's like Oxide or something like that. I think it was called Oxide. Oxide 2. Is there an Oxide 1? No, like growing up, both me and my older brother were huge fans of Hyung-tae Kim's art style. We had all these like folders on our computer of just a bunch of stuff that he drew, and my brother was a pretty good artist. He's like a better artist than me. And he would like try to copy that style a lot, and like influenced him a ton. My brother's a better artist than me, but then he became like not an artist in his career. That's how it always is. He's like, dude, I'm trying to make money. I gotta make money for the family. Why would I ever be an art major? I was like, oh man. I ended up doing art, but I would never consider myself like a great artist, even though I studied in it. I just like making it. Good or bad. I like the process. Boom, boom, boom. The only dojo Chris would go to is the weed dojo. Try to smoke him out. Try to blaze out the dojo. Dude. It was like I was saying, I don't know how my last blob post got like a lot of traction, but then this one didn't. It's so random. I dislike the algorithm on every single website. I can never like rely on it, you know? You just gotta hopefully get lucky. The annoying thing though, Sam, is it actually takes a long time to write up those posts, you know? And I gotta like make all these GIFs and stuff. I gotta convert all these files from MP4 to GIF. It's actually quite time consuming for something I would post for no one to read. Just talking to a brick wall. I believe there's another Magna Carta book, but it's not an Oxide title. I started looking at the Stellar Blade digital art book it came with, and just got more interested in his art from there. It sucks because he doesn't really like draw anymore. It's pretty rare for him to draw like actually anymore, even though he's such a good artist. He's super AI pilled these days, Hyung-tae Kim. Like, I feel like this topic comes up every couple of Magna Carta streams. And we just gotta like frown. We're like, oh man. Yeah, he's just addicted to the AI. The way he uses his AI is like not criminal, at least, because he's stealing from himself. Like all the models he's using to train his AI are based on his previous artworks, so at least he's got that going for him. It's just not as good as something he would make like by hand. You could look at stuff that he's drawn throughout like the past and present, and the stuff that he does by hand is so much better. Yeah, bro just became lazy. So his wife is actually like an art director at Shift Up as well. And then it's gotten to the point where even his wife like turns down some of his submissions. She's like, sorry, your quality is just not, it's not what it used to be. I can't accept this for our products. We can't push this to the consumer. Dude, that's crazy, right? Getting turned down by your own wife. That's something he used to be godlike at. Like, his art was one of the, like, it was one of the first artists that I remember, like concept artists, visual artists that I remember like really blowing up in the mid to early to late 2000s. He was insanely talented. And he had a style unique to his own. Like no one was really replicating it. We throw the term around now, like Gooner art. But I think he was like one of the first Gooner artists. It wasn't just the way that characters were posed, but also the way that they were rendered. Like the way he would color their skin and render the skin, be all shiny and stuff. Reflective thighs. Bro was out there gooning before gooning became a thing. No one could replicate his art, so he made AI replicate it. Yeah, it's just a bummer. We've just reached the point of no return. Any video game that comes out now is like going to have, it's going to likely have AI to some capacity. It's just a matter of how hidden it is from the consumer. I did skim through the Magna Carta art book though, Dimitri, and I would say it's mostly just like portraits from the game. It's like the character portraits and a lot of the promotional art that I've already been using for like YouTube thumbnails and such. Like we've kind of seen it all over the years already. It's not super hidden. It's good though. It's really good. I want to see Hyung-tae Kim make a live 2D model. That'd be cool. He should make a live 2D model, get into streaming, and then have like streams where he just draws stuff on stream. That's the alternate reality that I wish for. That is the happy ending. Right, we're almost done. We're wrapped up. Wrapping up on this dojo. Let's go. I will see you again later. Do I need to talk to anyone else, or is that it? Is that the final lesson? She is the master trainer. I don't know. I wanted to try to finish at least one character story, if that's possible. I think that's like a nice way to separate the streams. Like finish a character story before they switch off to a different character. Did I get everything I needed? I didn't see like a prize, but I might have skipped it. I think we should have a scroll now, right? For the Siren style. Yeah, because right now we're still pretty early in the stream. I've only been streaming for an hour 30, so I can definitely play it by ear. Should I give the scroll to Maya? Suiren scroll. What kind of scroll is it? I got Suiren. It's doesn't mention an element. At least not yet. I guess water? The description says water. Okay. Let's move on. Need to capture the assailant. Yes. Time to save. Even though I guessed wrong in all those advices. How do I fix that shit? How do I get their bonds up again after fucking it up? Am I just bricked for my entire playthrough? Dude, Aonis hates me. Aonis thinks I'm a garbage human being because I gave her gifts that she didn't like. She liked me before that. She was like backing me up during all the arguments that we had with the party, and then I tried to give her some gifts, and then she's like, "Dude, fuck you, Calintz. Never talk to me again." How do you like this game? I've always been curious about this title. I'm mostly playing this for the vibes. I would say it's not a great video game, but it's a great vibe. If you're playing it with the expectation of like good gameplay, you might be disappointed.
It was over before it started.
It's kind of like it's very flawed. It's got some things that they tried to do that didn't really work. It's also got some things they do that you can kind of see like where they're trying to go with it, and it seems interesting from like a video game designer perspective. And I'm mostly appreciating the game from that angle. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
It was over before it started.
Like, I definitely think this game would have been better if it released like just several years later, kind of thing. If you like hearing "it was over before it started" hundreds of times, then you might like this game. If you like hearing "air rush," air rush. I haven't done air rush in a while. Wait, do I have Azel on my team? Shit, I need to remove that dude ASAP.
Let's finish this quickly.
Yeah, what are you doing here, Azel? You jealous bitch. Get out of here.
It was over before it started.
What a mix-up, man. I was trying to be considerate of him. I was trying to roleplay as Calintz.
It was over before it started.
Yeah, let me remove him before my experience gets out of whack. I think they included him by default.
It was over before it started. All too easy.
Oh man, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I don't want to work. Break was so nice. Need more break. Do you guys get winter break too? My company does this thing every year where we get at least like a week off of work. It's like the time in between like the last week of the year and New Year's is usually time we get off. Yeah, you got forced leave. I wasn't sure how common that was. I guess it's pretty common, right? Business just stops. No more business. I noticed like traffic always clears up. That's one thing that happens. Probably better than what I'm doing is Hexen. Just shooting tanky enemies with little dumbass pea shooter. Is Hexen similar to Doom in that it's like kind of like run and gun, like maximum violence? Does it promote an aggressive playstyle?
It was over before it started.
It's not common in America at all.
All too easy.
The stream is the only thing not making me lose my sanity. It's a lot slower. Good luck on your Hexen run. I know you will pull through. Enemies are way more tanky, huh? Most people working every day that wasn't Christmas Eve and Christmas and New Year's Day. It's always a scramble for me to try to find food on New Year's Day and Christmas. Because most businesses are closed, but I never really make food at home. I always go out to buy it, and so I'm always scrambling. I'm always on the hunt.
It was over before it started.
Yeah, I ended up just getting like Korean fried chicken at some random place this year. They were still open on Christmas Day. Hexen, I'd be surprised. It's like a really cool evolution from Doom.
It was over before it started.
So it came after Doom. I wonder why I've never heard of it.
Well done, everyone.
Hexen. Everyone talks about Doom, but no one ever talks about Hexen. I prepared ahead of time this year because I knew I wasn't going to go out. Nice. See, I should have done that. I wasn't smart enough, and ended up eating mid fried chicken instead. I really like Korean fried chicken, but this place was kind of mid about it. It was all right. Orbon Woods. Why'd they even give me the choice if I had no other decisions to make? I had no other areas to pick. It was just go here. Do you want to go here? The linearity is a feature. Oh, it's the Spider Babes. I haven't seen them in forever. Yo, MBT! What's up, dude? Happy New Year, man. Thank you so much for the 93 mods. 93 freaking mods. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Yeah, look at Spider Babe. Can an edgelord guy and a Spider Babe gal really be together?
It was over before it started.
Dun. And this dude's just a nut. This monster's the nut monster. It like appears in your dreams when you sleep and tries to nut on you over the bedside.
Well done, everyone.
It's like a weird version of an incubus. Can a gooner and a femcel really fall in love? Can love really bloom on this battlefield? Need to capture the assailant. Where'd he go? Anyone want to talk? I'm glad you made up with Reith. What happened? Is this the power of love? Wait, this is new. Don't tease me, or, well, I've been a bit cold to her lately. I don't know if either of these come off strong. I'll pick the second one, maybe. Is this the power of love? How long is this game? It's pretty long. I thought I was pretty far in, but apparently I'm only like 50%, 60% done after like 8 to 9 streams. You're feeling the first? You think so? Kind of play a little bit of a tsundere type of vibe. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the second one is kind of like honest in a way too, where it's kind of like, you know, like he feels bad. But no, I get what you mean, because she is teasing us. We could call out the tease. I don't know, man. What could go wrong? Don't tease me. Uh-oh, you're turning red. That's unlike you, but I think it's cute. Yeah. Please, I want you to like me, Aeonis. I just want you to like me so we could battle side by side again. I wonder what the general is going to do once he collects all the shards of the Light of Salvation. He won't allow it to be used for evil, or he said that he plans to end the war. I think Azel wants to hear the second one. Right? Azel's all, Azel probably wants the second one. Maybe. Captain. Oh! Finally! I believe in Hugo, but I don't trust the Alliance. He may be up to something too, you know. You shouldn't put so much trust in him, just because he's an old friend. Right? Right? I'm saying, man. Haran, you're an idiot usually, but that might have been one of the smartest things you said. Any game over 20 to 30 hours makes me roll my eyes. That stuff is so long. These days, I feel that. These days, it's really hard for me to dedicate that much time to a game. It used to be that I played games in my spare time, but now I don't even have that anymore. Like any games I play, I usually just like stream it and kill 2 birds with 1 stone kind of thing. It's like, oh yeah, we should just do this for stream. I haven't streamed in a while. This guy popping up and ruining the moment with logic, with facts and logic. Destroyed by facts and logic. Checkmate atheists. What's up, fake John Adams? That's good. Welcome back. Oh, we watched a movie that you recommended. Because you recommended this movie called Found Footage. And then me and Synapse watched it on Discord. And we actually saw the wrong movie at first. Because there's like another movie called Found Footage that was released back in like 2011. And it's a completely different movie. The movie that you recommended was like a comedy, right? About like a filming crew trying to catch, or sorry, a filming crew trying to make a found footage film for a Bigfoot film. And it's like goofy and it's all laughs. The one that we watched was super disturbing. There's a found footage film from 2011 called Found Footage, and it's about this this guy who gets a hold of a camera. He actually steals it at the beginning of the film. Like you see him testing it out in the shop that he's getting it from, and then you see him like run away with it, and the guy's like, no, get back here. And then you're following this guy, this protagonist, as he records his life. And he's kind of like a scumbag at first. You're like, oh man, this guy's kind of a piece of shit. Like, whatever, right? And then he starts following women at night. Like, there's just shots of him walking after like lone women in the park and recording them. And you're like, oh, that's weird. Oh, that's a bit strange. And then it gets weirder and weirder. And then you realize this guy's a serial killer. This guy has a room where he like has all these like diagrams and maps of women from all across town. And he's planning on killing all of them. And it's like super disturbing. Like the movie shows you his whole like mythology and how like his way of thinking is all super weird, and he's like desperate to get on a date with this like girl that's rejecting him all the time. And yeah, it was a super disturbing film. Definitely not for the faint of heart. I actually liked it. I liked the 2011 found footage, even if it wasn't like necessarily like a deep film. It's definitely a disturbing one. I think it has a really low IMDb rating. But if you just want to watch like, yeah, if you just want to watch Yoshiage Kira the movie, then maybe you could watch this. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. So I'm glad we watched that before we watched the movie that you recommended, John Adams, because then it definitely cheered us up. Because watching a guy like murder women for like an hour was kind of a bummer. I got kind of bombed. I'm just saying. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. I'm like watching it and I'm like, oh, this is weird. Hey, this guy's a little too weird. This guy seems a little off. Was that on New Year's Eve? That's so funny. Just murdering our way into the new year. Hi, Chris. Want to talk? My old man's a cheating perv, but he never did anything in front of my ma. Actually, my ma died trying to protect him. She jumped in the way of a Yasin attack. Dude, why are you trauma dumping, Chris? Why are you trauma dumping on me, bro? She must have really loved him. Is that strange? She was always nagging him before. Anyways, it was my ma's death that triggered the big blowout between me and my old man. That's why I left home. For real? That's so sad. Looks worried. It's okay, I'm fine. It's the hat guy. He got the bucket hat. I like the bucket hat. I think we all know that one guy in our life. Like, there's always that kid in like high school or like maybe even today where that just has like a fit. He just has a fit that he never changes. It's like his thing. He wears like the same like biker jacket every time he goes out or something like that. That's Chris. Chris has always got to have the bucket hat. It is a part of his identity. Haran just showing up at the end of that for no reason? I think it's because he's always like butting heads with Chris, right? And I think that was like a small nod to be like, I see, you've also gone through some shit. Okay, Maya doesn't even want to talk. Jesus. That's weird. Maya's just chilling. It's always the quiet ones, chat. She got her muffin hat thing. Maya's design is really interesting. You want to see Maya's design? I think it's an info. Where is the Maya's? This is Chris's design. Haran. Azel. Here's Maya. She's got like a weird like turnip mandrake thing. She's got wings on her back. Kind of got like a card captor's thing going on. Is how I see her design. A little bit card captor-y. Card captor Maya. She feels... I think all these characters feel like they could be their own main character of their own game. Like their designs are just so distinct. Maya's one of my favorite characters, man. Maya has done no wrong. Like, Haran and Chris are kind of dislikable a lot of times. Because they're just very extreme people. And so I tend to get along a little easier with Aeonis and Maya. And then Azel's kind of... Azel's alright. Azel's okay. He's just a bright-eyed kid in the crew, I guess. I don't really feel strongly about him. Seems kind of naive sometimes. But he's a kid, so I'm not gonna like hold it against him. Is it a slow burn movie? I'd say once it picks up, it just kind of goes.
It was over.
It's not a particularly long movie. It's only like an hour long, so you can get through it pretty quick. Just fair warning, like I said, like by the end of it, it might feel pointless because it's not trying to be deep or anything. They have opportunities where you could like kind of add depth to the movie, but they decide not to do it too much. So it's mostly like just surface level.
It was over before it started.
Disturbing murder film that's shot in found footage. So I think if you're into found footage films, you might appreciate some of that. Like, it feels like something that would have been super disturbing to upload to YouTube, and then it would be like a super popular YouTube video.
These are the realities of war.
Yeah, there's
Well
other
done,
found
everyone.
footage murder films that are more fleshed out. You guys should watch Strange Harvest, by the way, if you actually want to watch like a found footage film that I thought was really good. Good horror film. That one's shot like a mockumentary. What the hell is this guy doing here? We gonna throw hands? So, you followed me here. That's right, we're chasing him. Estelle. Well, dude, because there's this guy, and then there's the other guy named, what, Sid or something? There's like two, like, NPC-looking dudes. I think. Are you that anxious to die? I'm anxious to kill you. It's time you pay for your sins. My sins? Who will avenge those who've been persecuted and driven from their homeland? What are you trying to say? You wouldn't understand. Being the object of scorn treated like you don't even exist. But what does it matter to you? You'll have plenty of time to think about it when you're 6 feet under. Dude, let's do it! 3-on-1 his ass. Fuck this dude. Oh shit, he's aggro.
Stay out of my way.
This guy's so interesting to me because he just looks like an NPC, but he's so dangerous. He's such a scary guy. There's a found footage horror movie on YouTube that's entirely spoiled by its thumbnail. What movie? I watched the one, oh god, the one about the guy in the mask. It's also like a protagonist that is kind of like creepy. Yeah, the guy in the mask. Alan Rickman bit in the comedy horror. Dude, I wouldn't say the found footage Bigfoot film was like super funny, but it definitely got a lot of smirks out of me. Like, it wasn't hilariously funny, but it's like a certain type of like kind of funny that I think I appreciated.
You won't escape with your
Yeah, the
life.
Alan Rickman stuff was so good though. When he puts on the wig. There's a sicko anime called Gomon Baitokun no Nichijou, and it's a 4-coma comedy about a group of people that work in torture business. Like literally torturing, breaking arms, removing fingernails, waterboarding, torturing people, except comedy. I don't know what the fuck. You don't know what the fuck it's going for? That sounds interesting. Wait, this guy's pretty weak right now. I feel like we gotta fight like another form. I'm gonna heal. Let's see if I can heal up before we move on to the next follow-up battle.
Stay out of my way.
How does work to place the torches? Be able to get information from them? The hell? They healed Calintz for so much little.
Thank you. I feel better
So much
already.
less. How's the art style for this?
Thanks.
Daily life of a part-time torturer. It looks surprisingly
Think you're tough?
like it looks surprisingly goofy.
Is that the best you can do?
The art style is like very cheerful. I'm trying to get a 6-7
before it started.
I need to get 6-7 damage at some point so then everyone in chat can just go insane. Start doing the thing with their arms. It's like, ha ha ha, you should really try more complicated torture instead of ripping their nails off. I love basic ways, ha ha. They all have different philosophies on torture. Is there a torturer character in that show that is sympathetic to the victims? That feels bad for them? Tries to be the good one?
Is he the one you've been looking for?
Like, no, come on guys, let's not go overboard.
Why didn't we notice it sooner?
We're torturers, not savages.
So it was you. You're the one who tricked me and destroyed Fuget.
Oh,
Forget
that.
about it.
I didn't tell you? Sorry.
No need to apologize. I'll settle the score.
Kill his
My
ass,
sword.
dude.
I'm looking forward
Blade
to
his
it.
soul. Pray to the goddess of victory and kill his ass. Who's this? Who's this babe? Who's that? I don't know who this character is. Oh. Maybe that's why we don't see them. It's the dude, it's the smug looking kid. This smug, same smug ass face.
Mano, run away from here.
Our name is Mano.
Run north. Hurry.
I can't. I can't leave you here alone.
Mano.
Come on.
Go now, Mano.
That redeem is fun, Jack, because every time you do it, it's a different.
But
It has a chance of playing a different sound.
You've learned here will surely help you
It's random every time.
to survive. Believe in yourself. Mano.
Sorry, I'm not supposed to do it over the scene. Do you think this chick's related to Reith in some way? Yeah, did I just get the same 3? What the fuck? Yeah, I just got 3 in a row after claiming that it was random. Well, look who's here. This time, you won't escape with your life. We'll see about that. We're gonna rematch him? Is this a 1v1? Dude, I don't even know who this guy is. Is from our past? Oh shit, our health is still super
You
low.
won't escape with your life.
Oh no. I'm gonna need to have one of you guys tank. Just for a little bit. He's just not healing Calintz for very much.
Thanks.
Do I have to be closer? Does it matter? That one's...
Thanks.
That time was better, I think. Green is total life. Oh, I see. It's just like updating you on how much they currently have. That's a bit weird.
Thank you. I feel better already.
They normally don't do it like
Stay
that.
out of my way.
Oh, fuck, she's squishy. Holy crap. Sent her back to the Bakumatsu era. Alright, I'm gonna level this up and then I'm gonna try to burn on the Trinity
Is that
drive.
the best you can do?
This guy's way tougher this time.
Can you handle this?
I'm curious about Maya's new spell that she got. I wonder if it's worth doing. Let me just heal up first. Ooh, full heal? I think that just means Aeonis is really squishy. Do the Strangling Mist. Oh, it looks like it's an outer ring skill, so I have to walk away a little to be in the right range. Oh wait, we're out of water element. I gotta switch off to something else. I gotta kill him with the Fuget style, dude. Right. Gotta hit him with the Calintz special. Let me level up this Fuget.
Is that the best you can do?
Gotta hit him with the air rush. Okay, I haven't fucked up my combo yet. So far, so good. I'm gonna have to take a hit here.
Can you handle this?
Oh my god, that's actually kind of risky now. Let me heal up.
Thank you. I feel better already.
Let's do it. Haven't seen this move in a while. Oh no, it's fucking sealed off. Are you kidding me? Oh god damn it, I wasted it. Hang on, hang on. Can I salvage this? I need more H. Need H. I need Celestial Chi. Do we have Celestial Chi? I can't find it! Oh no! We're so cooked! I could stall. I could just like stall and heal. It was near top? Oh shit.
Can you handle
It was the
this?
first one? Hang on, hang on. Oh my god, it hurts. First one, first one. You just use any of these? I'm gonna raise my attack. Oh wait, this one here. Restore Celestial Chi. Do that. I might not survive his counterattack though. This is kind of risky. Let's go! No, we should be fine. Oh my god! No, it wasn't air rush though. That wasn't the sick ass air rush. Oh, because I didn't activate the stance, right? Oops. It's been a while. I forgot how to play.
It was over before it started.
I think I have to activate a different stance for it.
Well done, everyone.
Oops. That's fine. Win's a win. Flashy or not.
I seem to be in a pickle here.
I seem to be in quite the burger.
You see, I have a hot date tonight, so may I be excused?
That is a bit of a pickle.
Why is he an evil character all of a sudden? What is this?
Are you crazy?
Do I seem a little crazy to you?
I think he's acting a little crazy.
I think I've completely lost it.
In that sense, you do remind me of your teacher. Rather than just giving up, she thrashed around like a wounded animal.
Dude, I always thought our teacher was the other guy with the hentai protagonist hair. I assumed it was him.
Shut that filthy mouth of yours, or I'll shut it for you.
Ha! In the end, she was begging for her life, crying and clinging to my feet.
I said shut up!
Oh! Oh, what the fuck? He let his rage take him over. He's fighting all sloppy now. I like the... I said shut up! Shut up! Stop! Don't talk! Don't say anything!
Captain, are you alright?
Dude, we got laid out. Maya's like Maya's doing our best because we fucking overextended.
What are you going to do?
Pulled the win in the cutscene move. Yeah, we beat him in gameplay and then lost in cutscene.
Chase after him, of course.
The old classic.
Thanks. I'll follow him to the depths of hell.
You know, I can't blame Calintz though. If there was a time to fucking crash out, now would be the time.
Let's not waste any time.
No one's gonna disagree. They're like, all right, leader. You got it. Let me hit up that save point. I think there should be one we could heal on. Yeah. Oh wait, we don't need to go back to save point. I forgot there's yeah, you see this? MMORPG sitting command. Actually, I do hear an enemy nearby. That's kind of sketchy. I'm going to assume it's behind us. Oh, we should be fine, right? What's the worst that could happen running through these woods? Forget about it. Ah, forget about it. It's all good. Huh? Oh, I thought it froze. Do we just go to the other side of town? What's this? He's offline, of course. Oh, we get to call Reith. She says she's fine. Change parties? No. We gotta finish this one. Hopefully I'm going the right way. So this guy that we're chasing, I feel like I get him mixed up with some other character in the story a lot. Because isn't there another guy named like Sid or something? What the fuck? Are we going here? Is this correct? Yeah, isn't there like another character named like Sid or something? S-I-D-H-E or something like that? I forget how it's spelled exactly. I gotta walk my ass through the desert just to chase this guy. I think it's at these parts of the game that can feel kind of directionless, where the story's just starting to get interesting, and then they just kind of have you like wandering aimlessly again, and you're not really sure if you're going the right direction, you know? I know the save points will try their best to update you on the situation, but it's like, am I even supposed to be going in the desert right now? You're telling me it's a Persona 5? It's like Persona 5 with the good parts 150 hours in? I don't know if I feel that about Persona 5. I'm trying to think of like... I don't know if I can think of a comparison. Because Persona 5 is usually good about giving you an objective. It's always at the top right of your screen, right? You get to see like the number of days you have left and stuff. What you're supposed to be doing. He's on his way to Yasin Rovin. Should go to Effer. Wait, where's Effer again? Effer was, I wonder if a Google would help. Are we in Effer right now? Forget the names of the places. P5 for me, I think I clocked in at like 120 hours when I finished. But that wasn't like... I don't even think that was like the average playthrough. That was a lot of me like doing like dungeon grinding and stuff too. I don't know how fast you'd be able to beat it if you just like rushed through to the end. It's way back to the library. Do you know where Effer is, Synapse? Are we not supposed to go through the desert? I should have looked at the signs back in town, actually. That would have helped. From Rants? Let me head back. Well, dude, you know, usually too... Usually I feel like it does a good job of, like, sealing you off from certain exits when it wants you to go a certain direction, but it didn't do that this time. So I just went through the entire desert assuming that's where I was supposed to be going. Let me see if I can run, pick up the pace. Even if it's a little risky. Did a 90 normal blind playthrough on whatever the second hardest difficulty was. I love Persona games. I love Metaphor. But man, I don't know if there's any way to like fix the way I've been approaching those games, because I always play them the same way. Can I share how I play Persona games with you guys? Any Persona fans in chat might relate to this, but the way I play them and the way I always felt like you're supposed to play them if you're trying to like min-max is you just suffer for the first dungeon. The first dungeon is always the hardest one because you're trying to get through the entire first dungeon in a single day without going back to like town. And it's always so fucking hard because they're not designed to be that way. Like the way the way the game is designed from the devs is like, yeah, you're supposed to take several trips. And like, you know, it's going to take you like different amounts of times for everyone to finish this dungeon, but you should take your time with it and then balance that with your social life. I was like, no, dude, I need to get it out of the way so that I can min-max the rest of the days in the game, because everything in the game is like time gated, right? If I go to the dungeon on Wednesday, then I'm not going to be able to talk to Ryuji on Wednesday, and then my social link with Ryuji will be lower compared to everyone else in the game, and it's just going to be fucked. I gotta fucking finish it in one day. Yeah, you have to do it in a single day. Except it's fucking the worst. It's never fun. It wasn't fun in P5, it wasn't fun in Metaphor. The first dungeon always sucks so bad. You gotta come all prepared. You gotta like know what the enemy's weaknesses are ahead of time, which might require some save scumming. Because knowing weaknesses in that game is such a big thing. Like when you know how to knock down a monster and get extra attacks on it, it completely changes how efficient you are in battle. Have you guys seen a murderer around here anywhere? Oh! Bracelet's the only clue I have to the identity of my parents. I don't know where I was born or even what my real name was. But I gave it to my best friend, so I don't have it with me. Can you describe the bracelet? Everything I do here is custom made. So if you know the characteristics, we should be able to deduce who the original customer was, as well as the date it was made. Is this where I'm supposed to go? There's no need to look at the records for this. This is the one my father made. It was special, so I remember it. Really? General Shi de Star from Maricot ordered this bracelet to send to his love. The general was my father's best friend. And that's why he took special care in creating it. General Shi de Star. Yes, you must be his son if you have this bracelet. Although, I heard he cast aside the name Estar to marry his love from Garut. An honorable family in Marikot would not allow marriages with people from other countries. And the Estar family? Sadly, most of the noble families were destroyed by the Yasun, including the Estar. I see. But what a coincidence. The last time I saw the general was when he came to pick the bracelet up. I haven't seen him since. What happened to his lover? I was young, so I don't remember that much. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. Thank you for all your help. Was this a side quest related thing? Imagine playing a game as the devs intended instead of playing it like a psychopath. I remember when Metaphor was about to come out, the devs were like, oh yeah, you're not going to finish this entire game in a single playthrough. We designed it to be... We designed Metaphor ReFantasio to be impossible to complete in a single playthrough. And then every Persona player in the world was like, yeah, I bet. And then they just proved them wrong. It can always be cleared in a single playthrough. You can do... You might not be able to get all the achievements or whatever, because some of them are New Game Plus only, but you can definitely finish all the quests. You can definitely max out all the social links. Yeah, because sometimes they have like optional boss fights that are not playable until New Game Plus. It's usually some optional boss fight. How dare you try to make me play multiple times? Yeah, dude, you're insane. This game already takes like 100 hours to finish. Get out of here. And yeah, Flashy Flash, it's like, I don't know. It's always the same. I don't know if you could call it a design flaw, because it's definitely like a player self-inflicted decision, but I don't know if they would ever make a Persona game that doesn't have that problem for me. It's always going to be the same. It's like E33. You can access this boss now, but you're not supposed to fight him until chapter 3. It's like, no, I'm staying here for 2 hours until I beat this boss. And you can't stop me. No, I'm not going to play Elden Ring. I'm going to stay here and beat up on Tree Sentinel until I win. There's 2 types of people, I guess. No, I'm gonna fight Margit at the start for the next few hours. I'm going to reset my entire save file until I beat the Scion. Estine Marsh, Remier. I'm trying to figure out the directions here. Adamantoise from FF15 has entered the room. FF13 Lightning Returns is like that too. I haven't played FF13 Lightning Returns, but I've played FF13. I played the first FF13. Beat most of Elden Ring in late 2023 and early 2004 or 2024. Didn't beat the final boss, but access him. You didn't finish Elden Ring? You just like lose steam? Didn't beat him until today. Yo! You did the run back. That must have been weird. Gotta like remember how to play. I loved Elden Ring to death, but I think like for me, I have to be in the mood to start an Elden Ring playthrough. Like I just have to set aside the next like month or so to beating it. That's how I want to enjoy that game. Which is why I haven't been able to catch up with the DLC. If you don't want me to try, then don't let me access that fight. I feel that way even about like gacha games. Because there's some gacha games like the one I'm playing right now is Girls Frontline 2.
I can still manage.
And Girls Frontline 2 does this thing where it gives you like optional dailies. Like it's like things you don't need to do, but they put them there for you. So then like a player like me who's trying to min-max is going to try to do them. The problem is it's really like time consuming. But just the fact that it's there means that people like me are going to like spend 2 to 3 hours every single week that they could be spending on other stuff just to finish that optional quests, you know? And it's kind of annoying. Like, I'd rather you just not put it there.
We've done well.
2 hours a week doesn't sound like a lot. It is when you're juggling other games. It is when you're playing other games, and then it's like the last thing you want to do is like finish out these dailies. It's like those 2 hours I could be spending on anything else, right? I could be playing actual games. Doran Ruins. Where the hell is... Do I go to Runts? Do I go this way? Where the fuck is Effer? I don't have a map in this game. Location. Okay. Effer is definitely this way, I think. I hope. Lost my friend to Musume. Doesn't play real games anymore. He's lost all soul. It's because of the gameplay. Wait, what the hell? So now they sealed me off. Now they're telling me I'm not supposed to go that way. Interesting. Well, because Uma Musume is designed to be like loopy. It's like a roguelike. So the way it's designed is you just got to keep on starting new games. You don't really like play until it tells you to stop. You play until you feel like stopping. No, you get to Alpha from Lance Woods.
Let's finish this.
But you don't know which exit, right? I couldn't find a sign for it. I played Uma Musume for like 3 to 4 to 5 months, and I liked it a lot, but I couldn't see myself doing that over the course of like 3 years. Because I was trying to like think to the future, and I was like, dude, I'm not gonna. I don't think I would enjoy this years from now. I don't even enjoy it that much now, you know. Like I'm playing it because I wanted to check it out, and because I think the series is really cool, and I'm enjoying the anime a lot. But I think I got what I wanted out of that game. I didn't want to overextend. You're still playing Uma Musume, right, MBT? I had a pretty good start in that game too, but the one thing I could never do in Uma Musume was I could never get a character with like max sparks. What was it, 9 sparks? Or whatever?
It was over before it started.
I could never do that. And it was annoying the crap out of me. Like I just got super unlucky. Because it wasn't like I wasn't... It's not like I wasn't doing my dailies or not trying to farm for stars or not optimizing my runs. It's just like I could never do it. I'd always get some mid character and then it would slow me down because I wasn't like signing up for races with the best possible parents. It just felt like super frustrating. Don't turn around. I'm not here. No! I did so many runs. I did so many. I was so mad. I had good horses too.
Let's finish this quickly.
I had an Aguri cap. The nail in the coffin for me as like a casual player for Uma Musume was whenever they did the champions meet thing. What was it called? Like the PvP tournament that they host occasionally? That was like the most demoralizing part for me. That was the crash out, yeah. Where it's like, hey, you know all those months you've spent playing Uma Musume? And all the effort you put in, now you get to see how all that effort was meaningless because you get to log in and lose to other players. And we're going to put a ranking on you. I'm like, oh, this feels bad, man. Champions meet was so, like, it was so feels bad. Because again, it's like I put in the effort, it just never paid off because I had really bad luck. That's every PvP game. Yeah, it's just like, it's just the nature of the game. Oh my god.
It was over.
Managed to get my first platinum title last CM. Hey yo! Big congrats. Yeah, I pretty much only compete in like Nikke. Nikke is the game that I like try hard in and try to be a top ranker.
It was over before it started. All too easy.
It's crazy to me just how solved Uma is from the bat, but I guess it has to be since the JP release is out for ages. Yeah, it's true, because like when we got the global version, JP version was already out for like years, right? And so there were already people who knew how to play. There was a bunch of people trying to make YouTube guides and stuff too, and so by the time you enter your first champions meet, like it's super competitive. Everyone's got all this meta shit, right? That's what... I think this is the right way. Yeah, because we just go from here and then 2 maps down to Effer. So this is new. This... I thought we entered a swamp area before. Have I not been here? It would have helped if the BGM was new, but I think this is a... Oh yeah, look, there's a chest we haven't opened. Maybe this is a new area after all. Celestial Crystal. Honestly, I kind of hate when games get like a delayed global release. I get that it has to happen and it's better than nothing, but it's like, oh man, you just gotta be behind. I guess it comes with pros and cons though. I guess the nice thing about it is you are able to plan ahead, and so the game becomes more free-to-play friendly in that regard.
It was over before it started.
Like, you don't know, when you play the game normally, you don't know what's coming up, but if you know what's coming up and you know what the meta is, you could just plan for it. You know, assuming the balance is the exact same as the original version of the game. Wing. Yeah, this this game has a silly Trinity Drive mechanic where I'm like slowly building up this gauge with combos, but if I drop a single combo, the gauge drops to 0. So I'm just like not allowed to fail any of these button presses. They're not hard button presses, but you could fail them pretty easily if you're distracted.
Is that the best you can do? It's like that video I watched on YouTube recently with the Mr. Beast video where the guy and the girl were trapped in the sky. Have you guys seen that video? I don't really watch Mr. Beast stuff usually, but I remember like being curious about this one because people kept talking about it. But there was a challenge during this thing where how they did it was this guy and this girl are on this like they're trapped in the sky on this like floating platform, and every challenge they fail, before it started.
The game creators take away parts of the platform from them until they have less living space. And you're not supposed to fall off, basically. Falling off is game over. And so they eventually do the silly challenge where they start sending up balloons. They start sending up balloons and they tell the character to like, they tell the player that she has to like shoot the balloon with a bow and arrow. But the balloon can come up at any time, at any given hour of the day. And so it's like not the hardest thing to do if you're locked in, but it is hard over a long period of time because you start to like lose focus. You're not always like ready. And so it's like super stressful. And that just made me like think of like a lot of like games as well, where it's like, hey, you're playing Street Fighter and anti-airing someone with a crouch heavy is not hard, right? But people still get jumped on. People get jumped on all the time and they mess up their anti-airs all the time because
Let's finish this quickly.
They lose focus, right? They get distracted by other things. There's like fatigue happening, and having to constantly look out for jump-ins is something that will eventually like drain your soul. Yeah, that's like all of Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is designed on this principle. This principle of like mental stack. Like, you gotta look out for jump ins, you gotta look out for drive rush, you gotta look out for drive impact. If someone has a good button, you gotta be looking out for that. And so the more options you add and have someone worry about, the higher chances you have of any of those options piercing through, slipping through the cracks. The zoner who suddenly jumps in, you're like, I wasn't even thinking about that. That wasn't even on my mind. I haven't been playing 2XKO, which is a little bit regretful, because I actually enjoyed playing it whenever the beta was happening. Is the beta still happening? Is it still considered a beta? But yeah, they did this thing with 2XKO that kind of bugged me, where they kept changing Yasuo BNBs, and then I would have to like relearn the BNB every time I logged into the game again. And so I just kind of got like fed up, and I was like, dude, I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna come back when you guys are done. How about that? When you guys are done and you can like stop like changing things every 2 weeks, then I'll play again. Like it's not something that would bother people who are like actively locked into the game, but people like me who just play like a couple of hours every week, who only have enough time to play a few games on their spare time, like it's super annoying.
It was over before it started.
Yeah, I was playing a Yasuo and Braum. Yeah. I was really liking Yasuo Braum. I heard the big thing was like that game was getting terrorized by Yasuo and Teemo players. It's like absolutely being a menace.
It was over before it started. Well done, everyone.
Wawa's nuts on Yasuo? Wawa plays 2XKO? That's cool. I didn't know that. Wawa's kind of a beast. Teemo and Yasuo terrorized the MOBA too. It's lore accurate. I don't know, Teemo's designed interestingly in League of Legends though. Like 2XKO aside, the way Teemo's designed in League is he's just meant to be annoying. He's not necessarily like a good character. He's just good at making you deal with him. And he forces you to play his game, right? And his game just happens to be very annoying to deal with. Whoops. All the old DBFZ people do pretty much. All of them are kind of godlike. The fuck is this? Oh, I gotta appraise it, huh? MAGNA CARTA. Hello, Swagnarok. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Fuck work. Let's stay up and play MAGNA CARTA until we beat it. Walk into a jungle and get deleted by shrooms. There were two types of people that played Teemo. You either fall into one of these two archetypes if you're a Teemo player. You're either an annoying cunt or you're an Asian baby girl. There's only two types of Teemo players. Those are the two. Annoying cunt or ABG. Da, 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 da. ABG's play supporter mid? I know a ton of ABG Teemo players. They love that shit. reset my sleep schedule properly, only to mess it up again for late night uni. Work ain't gonna get done. I gotta get work done. It's gonna be a busy couple months. Work is the poop. No more. That did get modded. Can't be typing fuck Asian girl in chat. They thought it was a hate crime.
It was over before it started.
Wait, Mike Lee, try typing the same thing but replace girl with boy or guy. Test something for me. Let's do some testing.
It was over before it started.
Let's see this double standard at play. Okay, it's equal. It did censor that. It did hold that message.
Is that the best you
It's
can
not.
do?
It's not flagging. Really? It's not. It's not flagging. Fuck Asian. It's hot as fuck Asian specifically. So try typing hot as fuck Asian.
It was over before it started.
We gotta get to the bottom of this. What the hell? It's specifically those 6 words put together. Hot as fuck Asian, or sorry, 5 words. Hot as fuck Asian and then guy or girl at the end is what's flagging it. Fuck Asian guy. Okay, fuck Asian guy got flagged. Fuck Asian guy got flagged. It has to be those 3. We've narrowed it down to 3 words. Yeah, fuck Asian girl got flagged too. Signups just tried it. Yeah. I'm letting the messages go through so you guys can see them, but they're getting flagged on my end. They're getting moderated. Interesting. So it is sexual. It is sexual in nature. Maybe. Is it sex context?
Let's finish this quickly.
Fuck girl. Asian fuck girl. What are we doing? What are we doing? What's going on? My YouTube sensors are just like going off. They're like, what's going on over there? What are you guys talking about over there in that live stream? I forgot about YouTube. Asian fuckboy. VTubers aren't people, so they don't count. VTubers don't have rights. Even though they relaxed that on YouTube, you can swear again at the start of YouTube videos. Is anyone gonna try though? Is anyone gonna risk it? These content creators? I came in and the only part of the sentence I heard was aren't people so they don't count. Hello Animal Farm. We were talking about VTubers.
It was
so
over
welcome
before
in.
It started.
We were talking about VTubers and we're trying to set off this this Twitch censor. This Twitch auto mod has been acting up on certain phrases and we're trying to get to the bottom of it.
Is that the best you can do?
Was it already annoying enough to not swear at the start? Why are they sealing it just at the start? Isn't that kind of silly? If you're gonna flag it, why not just flag it for the entire video? Why make a rule where it's like you're not allowed to swear for the first 10 minutes?
Well done, everyone.
After 10 minutes, though, we're gonna ease off on the paddle. You can say whatever profanity, like racist, sexist shit you want after 10 minutes. It's because people only watch the first 10 minutes. That's sad in its own way. You know? the human retention span cannot possibly bear watching through an entire thing. I think that's why people like video essays. I think video essays, the strength of the video essay is like people don't skip video essays. You know what I mean? If you're watching a video essay and you like skip halfway through, you're just gonna be missing out on some important context. I hope there's not treasure up there. Should I beat this guy up just to try to treasure hunt? I think if you're clicking on a video essay, you probably want to watch all of it. Yeah. I think video essays are defined by how much information they can provide and how interesting the topic is to people. I should try lightning on these fishes. The sort of short content that annoys me the most is it's a really small thing, is that I hate that people feel the need to put loud music over stuff.
It was over before it started.
Specify. Because I think I know what you mean. But I have my own like gripes about that. Oh, my Trinity drive! I pressed the wrong button. My pet peeve is when someone's like sharing a meaningful moment, just like a very like genuine, valuable moment, and then they add music on top of it to make it all epic. Right? Like they're trying to draw emotion out of you when I'm already on board. You don't need to try to like manipulate my sensors to feel a certain way. That's what I hate. It's not specific to any genre of videos, it's just there's not anything in the background, so I'm gonna blast this random song I like whenever that's going on. I think it depends on the song too, because a lot of songs are not really invasive to conversation. Like if you just put like
it was over before it
some royalty-free like hip-hop beat or something at like 10% volume in the background, it's probably not gonna bother anyone. You know what I mean? I play Ryu, I spam driver, sure got me. I saw that. That short was ridiculous. That short was so ridiculous. I don't even know what the context of it is, but it's funny as hell. It's pretty damn good. What if it's the overplayed YouTube song in the back? What's the overplayed YouTube song? Overplayed YouTube song. I think the tech for using royalty-free music is to find royalty-free music and then share it with no one. Don't tell a soul, because now that's like your song. You didn't have to pay for it, and it's unique to your channel. If you tell everyone, then everyone's gonna start using that shit like vultures, and then every channel's gonna have the same like stream startup sound, stream startup BGM. Oh, you don't know the name of it. All right, we're still on the quest to kill the guy that Calintz really wants to kill. Insert Darude Sandstorm. Kevin McLeod free music. Man, fuck royalty free music. I'm just gonna use the I'm gonna use the RTP package music from RPG Maker 2003 as my stream free music. Gonna hit him with the Field 4. I love Field 4. I love Shop 3. You just told everyone no! Where's Field 4 at? Dude, there's a song called Field 4 from RPG Maker 2003 and that shit was so fire. Because when you're making RPG Maker games, they usually come with like preset music, right? I'm gonna hit you guys with Field 4. Let me know if you fuck with Field 4, okay? Get ready. Is this it? Who's Field 4? So with the intention being that you would play this on like a world map. You know what I mean? So just imagine you and your party are traveling the world map. It's nice, yeah? Don't you fuck with Field 4? It was all MIDIs too, so like depending on what MIDI sound font you had in your computer, it'd be a little different. Kind of like has that old school, like 80s, 90s anime vibe too. I'm pretty unfamiliar with like the latest RPG Maker BGMs. I only know about 2003 for the most part. How's Field 3? I forgot what Field 3 sounded like. Field 3, 2, or 1. That one's not even uploaded on YouTube. No one gave a shit about those ones. Wait, I think, okay, never mind. I had a thought, but it just escaped me. Oh, FF13 soundtrack's so good. Like, they change composers a lot in FF series nowadays. Like, they don't always use the good old classic Nobuo Uematsu, the legend, but some of the fill-in composers are fucking amazing. Like FF13's Masashi Hamazu, and he worked on like Saga games and a bunch of other cool stuff, and he's like so fucking good. FF13 had a great battle track, but the problem is you would never hear the entirety of it because it would take too long to start up, and you'd finish the battle before it happened. That was always a gripe I had with Final Fantasy XIII. Chat, would you a centaur? I won't judge, but would you a centaur? You can pick the gender and everything, but would you a centaur? What about reverse centaur? What are you, sick? Are you crazy? You never do the reverse. Like reverse mermaid is horrifying to me. Just a fish with woman torso, woman legs. Reverse. At least with reverse centaur. No, I can't. We can't go down this path. I don't want to say anything that I haven't thought through. This is all being recorded. I gotta be careful.
It was over before it started.
You never know in this day and age. Everything you do on the internet leaves a digital footprint. I can't be out here talking about reverse Centaur and how I might.
It was over before it started.
Would you might? Would you think about it? Did the thought cross your mind? You started us this path. I brought us to the logical endpoint.
Is that the best you can do?
Would you Quelaag Dark Souls 1? That one I would, which is weird to say, because it's like 90% spider. it's like at least 60% spider. 60 to 70% spider, and then the rest is beautiful woman. My dick's gonna melt off with the lava. No, but you're gonna have fire protection. you got resistance equipped. It's cool. You can walk on lava, so you can put your dick in lava too. It's fine. Dude, what is it? What does it look like from the character's perspective in RPGs when they pick up an item that is not appraised? Do they just look at it and it's just like mosaic? It's just blurred out like mosaic. They're like, what is this? I need to find an expert. I need someone to tell me what this thing is. It's just censored. It doesn't make any sense when you think about it too hard. Dating gloves. Ooh. Let's go. Sounds powerful. Okay. I can't equip it. Oh, is it a fist weapon? It might be a fist weapon. I'm not gonna give it to Harin though. Cause fuck Harin. What is this? Dangerously cheesy? Oh yeah, I remember this image. This is very good. The fourth one is different from what I usually see. But that is very good. What's the name of the Chester? Is his name Chester? The Cheetos mascot? I think his name's Chester. Is he like still around? That dude's a relic, man. There was a time where like cereal mascots and fast food mascots ruled the world. And whenever you made a product, it had to have like a mascot attached to it. And I feel like it's harder for new mascots to break into today's like modern era. Like all the mascots you still see are most likely ones that were popular from way back in the day and never died out. But they're pretty old. What's a new mascot? I'm trying to think of like a new mascot. Count Chocolate holding it down. Yeah, Count Chocolate's limited edition too. He's limited edition banner. You can only pull on him in certain parts of the year. Alternate universe Uma Musume, where the girls are centaurs and have lewd costumes. I think before Uma Musume, there were like actual Monster Girl franchises. Like Monster Girl, like
it was over before it started.
Where the slime girl was like, she was girl, but she was more slime than she was girl. You know? Uma Musume's pussy shit. Uma Musume is like, you could fuck that horse and not feel bad about it. There's no guilt. You're not. It's easy mode, you know? when you're looking down the sights and there's Centaur cheeks in front of you, what do you have to say for yourself? Those are the times when you must ask yourself who you really are. These are the hard-hitting questions. Would you do it? Or are you a coward normie? Also, Cassio, welcome in. Hi, sorry.
It was over before
I got
it
ahead of
started.
myself, but welcome to the channel.
All too easy.
Too easy. That easy, loser. From what I understand, the marketing trends, the mascots are making a comeback. I hope mascots come back in the form of anime girl. We need more anime girl mascot. I don't know, maybe that market's gonna be too saturated. Everyone's gonna make an anime girl. Maybe that's hard. It's hard, man. It's hard making a character that everyone likes. That's recognizable. That hasn't been done before. Doro's good. Doro's counts as a mascot, yeah. What the hell is this?
Calintz!
Reith ended up here somehow?
Huh?
That means we're gonna change
Reith?
perspectives, right? What the hell's happening here? What? He's with them?
They've already caught up.
Oh shit, more misunderstandings, the video game. I love this, dude. This has been like every arc in this game is just like Calintz and Reith meeting up and them looking like really guilty. And then we have to go back in time to figure out how we got to that point. This is the bit, right? It's a big misunderstanding. Yeah, it's like, what? Huh? You slept with who? It's like, no, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it's not what it looks like. It's not. It's more human than it is Centaur. Is that so? Yeah, I feel like I owe them a lot. Every chick eventually grows wings and flies away from the nest. But leaving makes it look like we did something wrong. I'm sorry, Rihanna. It's my fault. No, don't blame yourself. We'll just hang out around Amabot for a while. We can drop by anytime to say hi to the Tears of Blood. Well shit, what do we do now? We're 3 hours into stream? It's too late to resume. It's like past midnight already. I think I might have to cut it here. Hey Reith, I heard there's a cave on Mount Ride, not far from Amabot. Supposedly the Divine Vessel of Lightning's there. I thought I might be able to find some clues about my husband there. So, do you want to come along? If you don't want to, though, it's no big deal. I'll just go by myself. Of course I'll come with you. Oh, we gotta help find her husband? The hubby? Wait, this part's short, Synapse? You sure? Thanks. Afraid to go alone, huh? Don't worry. We're all friends here. You can admit it. Mind your own business. You don't seem to be doing much. Why don't you come with us and lend a hand? Good idea. We'll all go together. Okay, if it's short, then maybe. I leave it to your judgment, Mr. Synapse. You'd have to get this party all the way to the same place? You have to redo all this? At least I know the path now, though. Assuming it's the same path. Where's Agrian? This was the corner where Agrian was standing when that one guy approached him. So what do you think's up with that one guy? Why was he with Reith's party, the murderer guy? They seemed like they were not on aggressive terms. Does he have a reason for his actions? Is there a side of the story we're missing? I would love to get through this zone, but I know it's going to be harder because we don't have Calintz anymore to carry us. Once we learn the truth, we will regret our words and deeds. That is the Magna Carta special. Company's more profitable than Azure Wings now. It's because the fare is cheaper. People love a bargain. Yes, yes indeed, verily. Let's look for Rihanna's husband at the Lightning Ruins. Who is Rihanna's husband? Rihanna was married to a Yason, right? That's her whole thing? She's like a human that was together with a Yason. And then the conflict in the world started happening, and then the husband dipped. Things may have calmed down now, or things may have calmed down, but he still hasn't proven his innocence. No, Calintz isn't suspicious. At least it's over. You should remain cautious. You don't know what's going to happen. I can't betray Calintz, bro. I don't care. Fuck Justina. Reith, you believe in Calintz, right? Yeah! Yes, I believe in him. That's right. Justina, do you believe in Mistress Ladrine, don't you? Or you believe in Mistress Ladrine, don't you? Even if someone accused her of wrongdoing, you'd still believe in her, right? Well, it's the same for Reith. Fuck Justina, bro. I thought she was defending Calintz earlier, too. I thought she knew that he was innocent. I guess she's still suspicious, which is fair. You believe in Calintz? Don't you know what he did at Invoke Castle? I believe in him. What are you gonna do if he's guilty? And Tears of Blood operate only for revenge. Oh no! She didn't. What? That's so inconsistent. She backed me up last time. Even so, I think Calintz had something in mind. How about Raoul? You have to believe in your comrades. Yeah, I'm with Raoul on this one. And what about you? Never mind. Just stay out of this. You think it'll take a while to do this section? Oh, for real? Oh, that's a bummer. Maybe we should call it then, huh? Whether or not you believe in Calintz, that's your decision to make. I don't have anything to say on the matter. My belief or disbelief in him arises from not knowing him that well. I believe. I am a Calintz stan. I see, that's good. But you should be prepared to take responsibility for your own decisions, understood? Okay. Raoul wants to be positive about this. I know their answers now, so I could save Scummit. You think I can find the husband and then finish the second part later? We could do that. We could try that. I mean, the more we get through, the better. I'm just sorry, guys. I don't have much Magna Carta expertise to offer. It'd be different if I was like someone who'd already beaten the game and had knowledge on it. But the game itself is kind of dry. Like, the core gameplay is really just hitting circles and X's as they pop up in combat and not thinking about it too hard. Be kind of impressed if there was someone willing to replay this game. No way I can replay this game. Once is enough.
Focused,
yeah,
everyone.
Is there like a Magna Carta speedrunner?
I'll do my best.
I'm gonna do Raoul because I think we pissed off Rihanna earlier. But Raoul should be in tip-top condition.
News.
Oh my god, so close. They need to replay the Arthur flashback sound every time we swap after a misunderstanding. You want to speedrun this game? Even with cheating and debug, it took us 10 hours to beat this. It doesn't seem like a particularly fun game to speedrun, but I know like every game that exists has to have some kind of tech to beat it faster, right? I also know that speedrunners love to speedrun games that aren't claimed yet, so that they can be number one on the leaderboard. Dude, I have not been using my other tech at all. I haven't been doing this shit. Rusty Rupees, thank you so much for the raid. Hi everyone. How is your stream? My name's Tatsu. I'm playing Magna Carta on the PlayStation 2 today. Very old RPG that no one likes, but I kind of like some parts of it. It's my first playthrough though,
I don't have time.
so I don't really know everything I'm doing. But yeah, welcome in. Make yourselves comfy. I'm not sure how much longer we're going to be streaming, but I think I'm going to try to get to this next story beat.
You'll have...
I'll do my best.
It's going to be like a 30-hour speedrun at best. That does not sound speedy. That does not sound particularly speedy to me. I remember we looked it up when you started playing this and there were 0 speedruns. That's a little sad. I could be the first speedrunner for Magna Carta Tears of Blood for the PlayStation 2. Let's do it. I'll be the fastest there ever was.
All in a day's work.
I'll be the fastest by default.
I aim to
2005 isn't that old. 2000 was 40 years ago. Can you believe it? Where does the time go? Oh wait, was it this way? Yeah, it was this way. How's the gameplay in Magna Carta 2? Does it play at all like this one? Or do they just like completely revamp the systems? Bonk.
All right, let's...
Hey! You okay there?
I have not been doing this at all. That's so stressful though. I don't know how I feel about that. That's way more stressful than just landing 3. Uh-oh. I gotta get used to it again. When you finish the game, you can submit your speedrun and you're automatically number 1. There's gotta be people who have played this at least twice, right? There has to be another human being on the planet, at least one, who has done New Game Plus for Magna Carta, who is more deserving of the score than me. But they didn't submit, I guess. That'd be so funny. You just see a submission, and it's just like a playlist of my like 40-hour VOD, 60-hour VOD. There's no New Game Plus, it's just New Game again. They don't call it plus. It's more like a minus because you're wasting your goddamn time. New Game minus.
I don't have time for this.
New Game negative. Go outside.
I'm feeling lightheaded. Perhaps I need something to eat.
Vagrant Story in 2 hours? I want to revisit Vagrant Story. Do you think I should do that? I don't know how I feel about that game. Because the last time I played it, I didn't particularly enjoy the gameplay. Like, I think it had some neat ideas, but the load times kind of ruined it for me. It didn't seem to age that well as far as like loading times. Graphics are amazing though.
I'm feeling
Graphics are incredible.
Perhaps I need something to eat.
Music's amazing. It's just the load times I have an issue with. Right? That's like the first thing I can think of. That's the first like thing I think of when I think of Vagrant Story in the modern day. Is like, man, those load times. Ah, jeez. I don't know if I can do it, man.
All in a day's work.
That's so goofy to me that Chrono Trigger on PS1 was actually like worse than playing it on Super Nintendo.
I'll do my best.
Like, how does that even make any sense? How did they add more load time?
Hey, you okay there?
Was it like that for Final Fantasy VI Anthology 2?
How do you like them apples?
I also think it's pretty weird that they never did anything with Vagrant Story, despite how beloved it is. It's just one of those IPs they never revisited.
I don't have time for this.
FF16, right? That's what I always remember as a kid. Was like there was a version of Final Fantasy called Final Fantasy Anthologies. It was on PS1. Chrono was like 9 seconds to open the menu, 9 seconds to close the menu. That sounds horrible. I don't know if that's worth getting an anime cutscene. The anime cutscenes are pretty hype. So I always like was jealous of people who played the PS version. But I don't know, man. I think also people from back then put up with load times more because that's all they had. When you were first introduced long load times, you just kind of accepted it because there was no such thing as as optimization and getting super short load times like we get today. It was like, oh yeah, I guess the game needs to think. Look, honey, the game's thinking. Loading minigames? Loading minigames are hype. That is a nice excuse to have long load times. It's for me to play Dragon Ball Budokai 3 and spin the stick so that Cybermen grow from the ground. Oh man, that one was in a blind spot. That's messed up. You know the dumbest thing in Vagrant Story is combat R2 instead of being useful does fuck all.
Let's do it.
What does R2 do in Vagrant Story? You dropped it on PS1 before you took the first warp? I put up with the longest load times back then.
I'm just getting warmed up.
When I was on like PS1, PS2.
All in a day's work.
Well, also, I think a lot of games had charming load screens. Like something about playing Brave Fencer Musashi and getting the load screen in that game. I'm like, oh hell yeah, I get to see a cool silhouette of Musashi. I love Musashi's silhouette.
All in a day's
I'd
work.
love to glance at it again as if it's like a museum painting. Exhibit A. R2 was like walk or something? Walk toggle?
I'll take care of it.
I hate Justina, guys. Name one good thing Justina has done in this game.
Hey,
I guess she kept Reith alive.
You okay there?
she kept Reith alive for a little bit. I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm so bad. It's really funny getting modern ports of a game that had a lot of loading and you can't even see the load tips because it goes so fast. Yeah, because they used to design games with load times like in mind back then. On the subject of RPG Maker, I remember people who made RPG Maker games were such big fans
This is
of
the only way.
real RPGs. And real RPGs often had long load times that people making RPG Maker games in my era would make fake loading screens. They'd put an image that appears on screen after a fade out. They'd have wait 5 seconds. Wait 5 to 10 seconds, maybe even make it random.
All in a
And
day's
then
work.
that would be like, it's like, oh man, that felt so good.
I really worked up an
Dude, you're
appetite.
right. I could just put Reith. This is like the default party again. Why would the default party not have Reith? What the hell? Get out of here, Justina. You're screwing up my experience. Dude, my experience is all fucked up now. I gotta restart. My playthrough's bricked. I have a new glove. Datey gloves. Oh, hell yeah, dude. She about to do that Dempsey roll. That's some Stockholm Syndrome? It really is. People love the load screens, man. Fake load screen adds aura. It does. You understand, Drill Spacer. You get it. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. You gotta journey through this load screen. The time I spend waiting here is not meaningless. Dude, the other day was so crazy. I was driving in the rain, and I live in like Southern California where people are weak to rain. Like, we just hate driving in the rain. And there was a car that like drove into a wooden utility pole on the side of the street, like on the sidewalk. And they drove into it so hard that like the pole broke off and like was tipped over. It looked like some Final Destination shit. I didn't see if the driver was like okay or not. All I saw, since I was driving kind of like quick through the scene of the crash, was all I saw was they had sealed off the perimeter with some flares.
Let's do our best.
At your service.
That was so crazy, man. Dun, dun, dun,
I am a
dun, dun.
master of many arts.
I had one experience driving in the rain where my car spun out,
All in a day's work.
and that was the craziest it's been for me. I was driving with my ex-girlfriend, and we were trying to get food, and it was raining, and I was going on one of those like circular freeway ramps, the one like the ramps leading onto the freeway, except there's like a big curve, right? And then at the end of the curve, my car like spins out, and I like hit a wall. Luckily, like the divider was there, and I didn't hit like any cars or hurt anyone. And my girlfriend was okay too. But it was pretty crazy, because your car just loses control after a while, and you just gotta fucking pray. Had some minor hydroplaning, we never spun out. The hydroplaning's pretty scary too. You gotta be careful about that. Yeah, the mechanics of spinning out are really weird.
Let's do it.
Because you're not supposed to steer the way you think you would, apparently. Wasn't it something like you have to like actually just steer against the direction that you're spinning? Or sorry, steer with the direction you're spinning or some shit? Someone explain to me how it's supposed to work. Because it seems really unintuitive. Like, let's say my car is spinning rightward, like clockwise.
Won't save you from this.
If my car is spinning clockwise, what am I supposed to do with my steering wheel? And should I brake? You want to turn into the way you're spinning and then hold your brake. I see. You want to get traction with the road, so... Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I'll take care of it.
When you put it that way. Because when When your car is spinning like that and your wheels are like fucking like facing the wrong way, it's just like there's no control. No, that makes so much sense. Yeah, I'm like imagining it in my head and it makes so much sense. You need traction. You need to regain your footing, your balance, your car's balance.
I really worked up an appetite.
But yeah, that shit was crazy, and also that was like the best ramen I ever tasted afterwards. Ramen that you eat after surviving a near-death experience is pretty pog. You're like, oh hell yeah, dude. I'm glad to be alive. I'm just glad to be here. Now I want ramen. I want the ramen of life. So true, for real, for real. What's up, Whip Biscuit? How's it going? Happy New Year.
Do it. I'm feeling lightheaded. Perhaps I need something to eat.
Want to get some ramen? Want to get some ramen roll? Best ramen I had was me walking in the snow for an hour, and it was brutal. And this small shop was still open. Dude, Synapse, you were Ryan Gosling at the end of Blade Runner. Just lying in the snow. Just bleeding out.
Excellent news.
I need some ramen. It's so cold. Just morning, out of sleep. Had a ramen last night and still smell it. Hell yeah, don't wash those clothes. We love ramen stench. Ooh, hang on. I dearly wish there was a random izakaya style ramen shop open at Gremlin hours, so I can go there after ushering job gets out. Dun, dun, dun.
All in a day's work. Phew.
Do people often go to izakayas alone? This might be a silly question, but as someone who doesn't really go to izakayas, I have no idea what they're actually like. I think I've been to one like once, and it wasn't really my thing. I know you just like snack on stuff. It's like Japanese dim sum, but like after work, and like you're just cooling off from a long day. It's like going to a bar. Yeah, because I don't really drink, and so like izakayas were never like my type of place to hang out at. Like I would just go home, you know. Or I'd go to like, I don't know, like a restaurant and just get a table for myself. But I like the quiet places rather than like noisy, crowded places. They're looking at me. I gotta catch them off guard. What's down here? Dead end? What the hell? What's the point? I feel like we should still battle these things just to get experience. What the hell? No way! I take anything that was open late and had ramen that doesn't suck.
Everyone.
I'm so glad there's a ramen restaurant like right next to my house, and it's actually really good. It's new. Because I live in like a primarily like Korean area, I would say, and so I have like access to a lot of Korean stuff, but never really had Japan stuff around here. So having ramen has been so fucking great.
All in a day's work.
Our bars are called shop bars in Japan, and izakayas are more considered pubs where people go to drink normally. Shop bars are like fancier themed. Oh, like I see. Yeah.
I have been trained to kill.
Those are the places you get wild. I saw a video on the timeline the other day of a guy leaning over to the wall and having like a girl kick him in the ass. And he's like, "Thank you, ma'am, for kicking me in the ass." Just what the doctor ordered after a long day. I really needed that. Thank you for devaluing me.
I'm so tired.
Was that Muscle Girl bar? It looked like not a muscular girl.
At your service.
So I don't know if she was like part of the act there.
At your service.
I don't know if she was working there or just some random person. Like a good water fountain in the background. I love waterfalls. When I think of waterfalls and RPGs, I always think of Besaid Island in Final Fantasy X with the nice piano music. It's so nice. I have a lot of Viet places near me mainly. Viet and Chinese. Dude, hell yeah. What's your favorite Vietnamese and Chinese thing to get?
This is the only way.
What are the go-tos?
All in a day's work. I aim to please.
I think Japanese society is really fascinating to me. Because there's a lot of options to escape reality. There's more options to escape reality in Japan than there are in the US, I feel. And I'm like talking from someone who like lives in a really like busy like area, right? Like very city type setting. Like there's places in Japan where it seems like you can just kind of like enter this fantasy land and get your nuts kicked by some muscular girl and then be like, "Oh, gotta go back to work tomorrow, but this is great. I'm so glad I got to visit this before going home."
Let's do our best.
At your service.
The nightlife, you know? But maybe because it's cheap
Live
and
by
fast.
the sword, die by the sword.
There's like a lot of celebrities that visit bad many places close to where I live, and they always like bring that shit up and how it's like the best thing ever. SoCal Benmi.
I'll set your spirit free.
Goikong and Jaya, what are they called in English? I have no idea.
All in a day's work.
I wish I could tell you.
I aim to please.
It's probably something. It's something they would like put in like a menu in English, but it's not really what anyone would call it. Fresh spring rolls. Gaia is a fried egg roll. Really? That's what you call it? Sizzle cake. Sizzling pancake. There's one place that's pretty good, but it's run by one lady that opens and closes the place on a whim. Like it was closed for 3 months randomly. Oh shit. Does it fuck though? That's a real family-oriented business. Family business. Lightning ruins. Where do we go? There's like 2 exits here. Where does this take us? Nope. Searching for Rihanna's husband. He's in Garut. Only California calls goikgung spring rolls, and everywhere else calls them summer rolls. Summer rolls? What the fuck? They changed the season? Is that allowed? Hits the spot when I get it, it's like, oh shit, it's open, go, go, go. I see.
Everyone.
Dude, there's some family businesses that close during like COVID era that I really miss. Like I used to go there so often, and it was the best food ever.
I am a
And
master
then just
of many arts.
COVID, they never survived the COVID era. It was so sad.
All in a day's work.
Spring rolls are egg rolls? They don't always have egg in them, do they? Because that's the Chinese name.
Quick.
They were traditionally made to usher in spring, and you serve them during spring festivals.
All in a day's work.
Summer rolls? What the fuck?
I aim to please.
When are they going to make fall rolls or winter rolls? Ramen shop down the road from near me opened up a year before COVID, and it was the shit, and then COVID killed it. Jeez! That's brutal! Also, what's up, Glitch? Happy New Year. Welcome on in. Get bonked. It was a marketing thing by Vietnamese Americans to pair with a Chinese spring roll. I see. Just to kind of
Let me help.
have it stand out. Don't drop the combo. Isn't that one longer than usual? Hello? Excuse me? I feel a bit cheated. NorCal people got it wrong and called it summer rolls. Called summer roll spring rolls, so in California it caught on, they're called spring rolls. I always just knew them as spring rolls.
Let me help.
This is all new to me. Spent 10 hours touching up cosplay stuff because MagFest is this week and I'm mentally still in 2014 right now. Yo, MagFest? I didn't realize it was at the start of the year. I hope you have a good time. What are you, do you mind sharing what you're going to be cosplaying as? What's the project? It's always at the start of the year. Heard nothing but good things about MagFest. I've only ever been to MagWest. I think I mentioned it a long time ago, but yeah, I went to MagWest for work. So I didn't really get to even like explore the halls necessarily. I was mostly like stuck at the booth.
Hey, you okay there?
We cannot attack.
Let me help.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so bad. There we go. Third time's the charm. Still doing lighter? Oh, hell yeah.
Lifesaver.
People should reuse cosplays more. Some people are too extra. They just cosplay, make a new costume every time. And man, I'm like, man, if the old costume is still in good condition, I'd say go for it. You only wear that like, get a chance to wear that like once a year anyway. I'm just stalling for time until my element fills up.
If you're hurt, don't worry about me.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Maybe I'm not used to it, but every time I've gone for a combo attack tonight, I've failed it. I don't even need to do it. I just wanted to see a cool animation. Used to do like 2 or 3 costumes a year. Now I bust my ass to make one and wear it for like 3 or 4 years or more. That is perhaps I don't know if you could call it a regret, because I don't know if I'd feel that strongly about it, but I definitely feel like there's an aspect missing in my life because I never cosplayed before. I think it's because like even though I'm otaku and I'm like into a lot of like nerdy shit, I'm not like social. And cosplay conventions are primarily like social areas. Oh yeah, I never got to cosplay. Mr. Calling cosplaying as a hentai pro tag. I think for me, like, I tend to waste a lot of my youth away.
Let's do our best.
Like, I'm not really spending these years that I could be spending on like meeting people.
I'm just getting warmed
And so
up.
as more and more time passes, I feel like I have less opportunities to make friends.
All in a day's
I
work.
think I end up just talking to people on the internet for that reason. Like for me, growing up, people on the internet were always like the closest friends I had. It was normal. And I didn't really like treat them differently from like a quote unquote like real friend. Because I was like, oh, I like interact with these people every day, right? Like I'm close. We're not physically in the same space, but
I really worked up an appetite.
like I feel close to people that I talk to and interact with like on a daily basis on Discord or whatever, right? You literally see them every day. Trying to figure out how the hell I'm gonna meet women. Have you considered dating apps? I know it's not for everyone, but I feel like it could be something fun to get into. Not even with any kind of expectation, but just for like, oh yeah, I just want to talk to people. And if they end up being someone I like, then cool, but
Stay focused, everyone.
you just meet random people and talk about stuff that's interesting. Broaden your horizons.
Run if you value your life.
Working on getting a stable job first.
All in a day's work.
I feel like there's still just like a general blanket of opportunity that one could, in theory, reach. First TikTok I saw when I woke up was about how older you wishes they were in your shoes. But like, what does that mean? I'm not running into the sunset with that. Yeah?
I have been trained to kill.
I mean, who knows, right? Like,
All in a day's work.
who knows what's really gonna happen in life? I feel like you just gotta go with your gut instinct and do what feels right for you at the time. I'd say like the biggest thing that had an impact on my life, and this was something that I was happy I did, was I went to the arcade for the first time. Like I drove out to an arcade that was an hour away from my house just to play Street Fighter 4 when it released in the arcades originally. And I've never regretted that decision because it completely set my life on a different trajectory. And then I got into fighting games. I met a lot of friends that I like still talk to today from that arcade.
I don't have time for this.
And they've become like the closest people in my life kind of thing. And it was like, the reason I went to the arcade was not to like socialize. It was just, I just wanted to play Street Fighter 4. And then the socializing thing came as a result. Because you inevitably run into people at the arcade who you will talk to. Because you're all like, you all have common interests, right? So I think about that a lot. Like I just followed my gut instinct. And now I'm like a big fighting game fan. And I feel like it has like fighting games and the people I met playing them have largely influenced my life and my trajectory and character development. I met women just doing my hobbies. First girlfriend I met because of DDR. One of my girlfriends was a longtime friend that I met at B5, pre-Evo and Evo. My ex-girlfriend also discovered me through like Twitter. That was the funny one. It was because I had amassed like a social media presence thanks to playing all those fighting games. And then just one person just started randomly interacting with my posts. And then we eventually got to know each other better and like went out. Which is pretty crazy. Also, isn't this the entrance of the... Did I go full circle? This area seems very familiar. Unless it's where Calintz's party went. Close to lightning ruins.
Stay focused.
I remember they sealed me off from
service.
entering a certain exit. Let me look again. I was building up to finally go to Evo and meet all the FGC homies in person for the first time, then it got bought out by Saudi Arabia. Oh yeah. I know a lot of people are like no longer supporting Evo because of that. Like they don't want to go anymore. Yeah, that's kind of
excellent news.
An understandable but unfortunate thing that happened.
All in a day's work.
That's true. There are like a ton of other tournaments that you could go to.
I'll take care of it.
I was feeling Evo after COVID ended. Whatever Evo happened after COVID ended was like the best Evo I went to. Was it 2022? 2023?
I'll take care.
It was one of those.
I'm feeling.
Yeah, it's such a good time. Ever since they changed the venues though, I've like not really liked it as much. The new venue they're using is no longer on like the
At your
it's no longer at Caesar's Palace. And so I end up not really seeing anyone that I normally see. Because once you leave the convention hall, you just usually go back to your room. You drive back to your hotel or you walk back and you don't really have an opportunity to meet everyone you would normally meet in Vegas, right? Where everyone's just like walking around. So I think that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, the Mandalay Bay.
This is the only way.
Was it Mandalay? Not Caesar's, right? I think I mixed it up. Mandalay Bay was tight. Also, what's good, Richard? What's up, man?
All in a day's
Happy
work.
New Year's. Wishing you a Happy New Year.
Phew. I really worked up an appetite.
But yeah, I don't know. How's my New Year's? It was pretty chill. I got the last like couple weeks off of work and that's been really nice. Very stress-free. Dude, where am I going? What is this? Wasn't this the entrance? Did I just go full circle? I think I'm close. Do I keep going down there or do I go this way? I'm trying to remember. A little lost. You guys are talking about Daigo being like a normal person. No one used to think Daigo was a normal person and then they realized he was and it was the best thing ever. Because everyone knew Daigo from like being the legend that he was in fighting games, right? And then like as he started to travel more to US tournaments, you just get these like slobby Daigo moments that are really endearing. Do you think this is the right place? Oh, we're here. There's only one way to find out. Let's see if we can find any clues about your husband. Be careful. It's most likely infested with monsters, so we should make sure we're prepared before we go any further. I wonder if the divine vessel of lightning is really here. Let's take a look around. We're looking for the vessel of lightning? Is that one of the shards? Or is that something different? I wish I knew. Oh wait, this cave seems familiar. It's like the one from the beginning of the game, no? Daigo with the I love fat ass.
Let's do our best.
I'm feeling lightheaded. Perhaps I need something to eat.
Dun, dun, dun. I don't know how JP players do it though, because they travel to the US to compete, and they do that like every year. They always take our money, but they do it on like a super jet lagged schedule and shit. It's so fucked. They're the real athletes, dude. They're actually esportsing it up.
This is the only way.
Daigo's sleeping on a bench outside of a quad in Cal Poly, just passed out in the sun, fully passed out. Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of Daigo too. Like my first memories of just like realizing he's just a guy. Because I remember like there was a Evo that took place at the Rio, I think.
I'll take. Let me help.
And then he was just like sleeping on the convention hall. He was like so tired and passed out. Just laid out on the ground. Someone like visited his room once to like bring him down for like an interview after he lost a match. And then he was just in his room with like a beer bottle in his hand. He's just like, man, I just lost. That was really rough. Drink away my sorrows. He's like, oh, what? You want to do an interview? Okay, let me go down. Let me come down. Give me a second to dress up. Yeah, so how did it feel to lose? Dude, didn't that happen like not too long ago?
I don't have time.
Where like
that's it.
It was like a Street Fighter like 5 or Street Fighter 6 tournament where they interviewed the loser first thing. It was a Capcom Cup, right? I remember that shit. Someone got first place, and then the first thing they did was they shoved a microphone in second place's face and was like, hey, so how was that? Like, they didn't even give him time to cool off. So what made you lose there? Why do you think you lost? No, but we're asking like, what were the mistakes? What was going on through your brain when you got hit right there at the end and didn't anti-air? What was up with that? Uma won, and the first person they went to was Chris Wrong. That's so insane. That's so crazy, dude. Word of advice, man. Like anytime anyone loses in a tournament, whether you know them or not, you just gotta give them time to cool off, man.
You'll have to do better than that.
Give them time alone. Like, don't walk up to them. Don't try to console them. Let people wallow in their L's in a healthy way. How does it feel, Chris? Must suck, huh?
I am a master of many arts.
The worst one I saw, this is the worst example I saw. The worst I saw was I had two friends that I both know. And one of those friends is someone that you all know a lot because they're like very famous in the FGC. I won't tell you who, but they had lost a match, a mirror match actually. So this is more insulting because it's a mirror match. Playing the same character, right? His ego's on the line. And the person that beat them afterwards was like sorry and then gave them a hug. They said sorry underscore name. It's like, dude, I don't want to hear that. Don't touch me.
Time for this.
I'm feeling lightheaded. Perhaps I need something to eat.
You just gotta leave them alone, man. Shake their hand at best, and fist bump them at best, but you gotta give them time to cool off. Yeah, not the apology. And the hug too. They weren't even hugging back, like their arms were down on the side. They were just like still wallowing in the L. So, fighting games are emotional, man. Tournaments are emotional, no matter what, right? He has a full-time job and everything, and he worked his ass off, goes to train.
I don't have time.
Was that what he answered as part of the interview?
That's it?
He's like, oh, I worked really hard to get here. It's too bad. FGC is like 90% introverts. Depends on the game. I really think it depends on the game. My experience is like there's way more like friendly, outgoing, approaching extroverts in the FGC than there are introverts in the games that I play. MVC2 introverts, yeah, you know what I mean? Thanks, Richard. Thanks for the perfect example. Ain't no MVC2 introverts, man. Ain't no shy MVC2 players. There's quiet ones, but they're not shy. You get quiet dudes like Clockwork, but he's not shy. He's got thoughts rolling up in his head. He's thinking about how much he wants to fuck you up.
Stay focused. I'm feeling lightheaded.
Oh my god,
Perhaps I need
people give
something
advice here? It's like, dude, what happened? Why didn't you anti-air? Why didn't you use this combo that was more optimal? Or run this OP? Like 10 seconds after they lose, you know?
I'll make this quick.
You gotta be a referee, dude. You gotta be like one of those, you know how they have like MMA fights and stuff? Where the MMA fighters get so like punch drunk and shit where they don't even know what's happening anymore. They're just in a trance and they're just fighting for their life, right? And then the referee has to like do their best to break up the fight, right? They have to be like calming the fighters down. You gotta be like that. I saw a video that was so crazy. I saw the most insane video recently of like these two fight. I'll see if I can pull it up. These two fighters had just like ended the fight, and then one of them thought that the other guy was coming at him because he was running around the ring to celebrate, and he thought that guy was coming at him to like attack him, and then the ref like has to stop them from fighting, and he just fucking knocks one of them on his feet. It's so insane. I got this I had this video pop up from the timeline earlier. It's fucking crazy. Hang on. Movie time. Movie time. Over here. Let me mute the game audio real quick. Yeah, this this shit's crazy. Just fucking knock it off. Yeah, this thing. Stop! Just stop! I love this shit, dude. When referees are like more dangerous than the actual fighter. Yeah, so the guy in the red trunks was running around to celebrate, and the blue guy thought he was coming at him. Yeah, that shit's so fucking funny. That ref ain't playing, man. You think this is a game? You think I'm here for show? The slap is insane. That sound like echoed through the stadium, through the ring. There was another video I saw where
That wasn't half bad.
a guy had won the match, and the other guy like taps out, right? And so the ref goes in to like interrupt and throw the winner off, and then as he throws the guy off, the other fighter is like leg locking the referee because he thinks that's who he's fighting. Like his brain's not all there, he doesn't even realize who he's holding on to. He's like, and then the ref is like, oh, let go of my leg, let go, I'm tapping out. Like the dude probably wasn't even conscious. It's the craziest thing ever. You could probably like YouTube it if you wanted to. It's so fucking insane. It's important though, right? For like referees to be in the ring and actually like not just make sure that no one's doing anything like dirty, but that everyone's gonna make it out without any like insane health issues. Also, Kobayashi, welcome! I love Siren. Not everyone likes English VA Siren. I like English VA Siren a lot. What the hell is this? Oh my god, I finally got it. What is this attack gonna be?
Consider this your warning. Dragon Descent!
Dragon Descent? Have I seen this? I think I haven't seen this, dude. That's pretty cool.
All in a day's work.
No, I don't think I have. I saw a different clone attack he had, I think. Right? He has a bunch of clone attacks. I did it earlier? Oh shit, I must have tuned out. That attack looks sick. They also show up at different camera angles sometimes, which kind of throws me off. I appreciate that English Siren VA is kind of like goober coded. This is kind of a goober voice. I feel like Siren's kind of a goober character. There's an eccentric quality to her.
Hey, you okay there?
So punch drunk that you're no longer cognizant of what's going on in combat. I'm just going through the motions. I'm just going through the QTEs, pressing circles and X's, but not realizing what's happening.
I don't have time for this.
Does Rihanna have an ultimate attack? Like a stance attack? No, I suck so bad! Let's try it again. Come on, come on. Raoul's has more commands than hers. It's actually harder to pull his off. Yeah, she has the Dark Surge. I remember this one. She's like, eat fists, Dark Surge.
I don't have time for this.
Let's go, Rihanna.
That wasn't half bad.
Her design's so good, man. She's not even like scantily clad. But it's such a peak design. Feels very like fighting game coded, you know? It's a character design you can definitely put in a fighting game and just like plug and play. I can skip this fish. Oh man! The one time I try to skip it.
Stay focused, everyone. I'll set your spirit free.
Is this gonna one-hit kill? It hasn't been one-hit killing. It's a little unfortunate.
Wow, that was amazing!
Also, why aren't they attacking me? Isn't their bar full?
On guard!
Oh, is it because the monster behind this one is trying to reach me, but it's getting blocked? Maybe? Or the element isn't filled up. That's probably it. Whatever element they're relying on. Uh-oh, this might paralyze me. Okay, no, we're good, we're good.
Let me help.
Da, 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 da. What time is it? 1:57. Man, I need to get to bed. We're almost there, I think. I'm just gonna get to the next story beat and then try to find a place to save. Gonna head to bed, got work in the morning. Take it easy. I'm gonna be going to bed pretty soon too. Night, Animal Farm. Have a good day at work tomorrow. I don't want to go back to work. I want to stay up and do Dark Surge. I want to stay up and press X and circle.
I don't have time for this.
Phew. I really worked up an appetite.
Work is the poop, no more. It's Monday. Calamari, welcome in. I despise Mondays. They should make a day in between Sunday and Monday to ease the load, but I'm sure we would just end up working on that day anyway. Are we in the Tatsu Retro arc? I guess so, yeah. I guess you could fit this into the retro category. It do be a retro game.
This is the only way.
It's not a great one, I'll tell you that. It's I play it for the vibes. Which is a nice way of saying it's not that bad. It's not that terrible, guys. Listen.
In a day's work.
There are redeeming qualities about this one. Oh man, one thing I do like about streaming retro games is I like looking at the retro category afterwards and then seeing
I don't have time for this.
who I can like send you guys off to.
That wasn't half
Maybe
bad.
we'll try that again. Fish for some retro game streamers. Where do we go now? Gotta keep grounded by playing some poop shit sometimes. This is Vibes though. I will say the music and the art in this game are like the they're the saving grace. They're carrying really hard. Is PS3 considered retro yet? Oh, this discussion. This discussion's dangerous. Oh boy. People define retro as different, right? For like, everyone has their own definition of what's considered retro. Some people do it by like year, where it's like, oh yeah, after a certain number of years pass, it's considered retro. Some people consider it by like style. Like, oh, this is retro because it's retro style, like it's of the era. It's a very like specific type of graphics or game design that existed. Did we go in a full circle? I cannot tell. I don't think anything can be retro from PS3 or onwards. I am in that camp with you, Synapse, but I also like... I understand it's difficult as the years go on to hang on to that point. Because can you say that after 40 years? Can you say it after 60 years? Each year makes it a little more difficult, doesn't it? For me, I think I consider in my head like retro is like definitely PS1 and before. And then PS2 is like the line for me where I'm like, yeah, that's the line. That's where you could call it retro if you wanted to. Oh boy. Oh jeez. I should bonk it. That's dangerous. I wanted...
Stay focused,
I feel like we should make new terms. I feel like new terminology is useful here. Because if we continue calling anything and everything retro, then the word retro will lose meaning. Like, we won't associate it with certain eras of games anymore because the pool becomes too big. There has to be a cutoff. There has to be like a convenient way to label these things so that we can define it more clearly. That's how I feel. I don't care what the phrase is, right? But it'd be useful to have. PS2 we were storing on megabytes. New term couldn't hurt, but good luck getting into ZIC. That's the hard part. You just need to have it in a presentable package for people to use. A presentable package like Metroidvania. Not everyone likes the term Metroidvania, but man, is it popular to use. Man, are people down to say Metroidvania. Souls-like, you know? It's like Souls-like Metroidvania. These are useful terms, regardless of how we feel about them. Oh wait, did I go backwards? I think I went backwards. You won't get people calling Jurassic Park retro? It's just a game thing, huh? I don't know. It was a bit weird. Now that you bring it up. What the fuck? What is this? Why do films escape this conflict? Are gamers the problem? Are the gamers just simply up in arms? Wait, am I going backwards? I keep forgetting what's forward and backwards in this dungeon. Everything kind of looks the same. It's possible that I am like entering a room and then U-turning back to where I was. This looks so familiar. It's us. Right? What the hell? What is this? Nah. I gotta turn around. I'm gonna follow my gut. I could be wrong, but this seems so weird. I think I walked through this cave in Ni no Kuni. It's probably the same cave. Thousands, countless of adventurers lost in these caves. It's all designed by the same Illuminati. Oh fuck, man. This fucking fish. Trying to sneak past. Yeah, okay, this has to be forward because this looks way too... I'm getting a sense of deja vu in this exit. Go back to the boss room. The boss room, huh? I forgot if the monsters respawn. It's so silly because there is a run command in this game. You never want to use it because your line of vision gets really small and you end up getting ambushed. I'm gonna take my chances. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Be free. Become the Magna Carta you always wanted to be. Oh, let's go, dude. I think this is the right way. Hell yeah. Time for the shave. That's what I feel, Mike Lee. Like, there's retro style games that come out today, and I don't know if I would call them retro personally, but I associate them with the style, and that's like what I care about. This is it. This is where the cave ends. When I was kidnapped by the Yason, this is where they kept me. Calintz and the others came to save me, but I fainted when I tried to stop that girl Roxy's attack. I don't see the divine vessel anywhere. From what I remember, a huge monster appeared right before I fainted. That may have been the vessel's guardian. If he defeated it, then Calintz may already have the divine vessel of lightning. How do you know so much? My husband's a researcher, and I never heard him say anything about a guardian. Well, I've been to so many different places. I've heard all the stories. Oh, really? Seems like you're hiding something. But I think you mean well, so I'll let you off the hook for now. Don't be so suspicious. After all, I have Reith's approval. Yeah, that's right. I think we can trust him. Reith, you trust everyone. You killed Lehas, Reith. It was you. Look at how pretty this game is. Gonna look at Undertale, call it retro, shake my head. I'm just telling you what my instincts say. Anyway, there doesn't seem to be anything here that'll help me find my husband. But I never thought it would be easy. Should we go back to the Great Temple? Dude, my body gets so hot and bothered thinking about Rihanna's husband and her. Cause we know how Rihanna is, right? She's like muscle mommy, punch girl. And I'm just like, well, what kind of man does she marry? What kind of activities go on in their household? It's hot and bothersome. Imagining the Rihanna household. You know what I mean? Next stop, Amabot. Are you telling me we went to this cave for nothing? Sign up, we went to this cave for nothing. There was no point. We went here only for the game to say, oh, well, I guess there was nothing here. I guess Calintz has something to do with the shard of lightning. That's insane. You think she's a power bottom? Rihanna reminds me of kind of like the what that red girl from Baldur's Gate 3. She's that archetype. What the hell's that girl from Baldur's Gate 3 with the red and the flames and the horns? Good thing you got this out of the way for stream. Oh, that's true. Yeah, she's like Karlach type. She's Karlach category. You know? Karlach was so weird for me because I thought we were having like a cool, like friendly relationship. And then she like started hitting on me like very aggressively. Like we went from like 0 to 100. And she's like, oh man, I can't wait to ride on you and you'll be seeing stars after I'm done with you. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. How did we get here? My heart is for Shadowheart and Shadowheart alone. And then fucking Gale started hitting on me at the same time. And I was like, what the fuck is going on in my party, dude? Why does everyone like so aggressively horny? And then I found out it was just like a bug in the game. That apparently like the parameters they set for horniness were out of control and they had to tone it down. I was like, oh, that makes so much sense. Jesus, man. I played the the horny patch of BG3. I was asked to deliver this to you. I don't know who it's from, but here you go. Huh? For me? What the hell? Is this from the hubby? A letter? Who's it from? Let's see. It's from Astel. Sorry for not writing for so long. I don't have much time, so I'll get right to the point. A week from now, come to Astine Marsh. I'll be waiting for you there, between sunset and midnight, every day for a week. Aren't you excited? Jeez, he never changes. What's he thinking? Asking me to meet him at a marsh in the middle of the night. Considering the date on the letter, you'd better hurry. I can't imagine it's good news if we have to meet in secret. You're not going to go alone, are you? It's times like this where you need your friends the most. Also, isn't Astel the murderer guy? Or am I mixing up names? Correct me if is that why they're meeting up? I had no idea that Rihanna was married to a psychopath. The edgy ass psychopath. Yeah, he's the murderer guy. I saw his name just now. I was like, wait, what? I agree. Dude, that is gonna make me hot and bothered. What the hell? Astel and Rihanna? Those two? If you say so, then I guess we'll go together. Don't try to hide it. You're glad we're coming, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes. Alright, I admit it. But how did he know that she'd be here? Well, fuck, Raoul's just kind of lurking in the background too. I was not about to say anything when you went off about her husband. You aren't ready? I'm not ready, dude. I got blindsided just now. I saw the late name of the writing of the letter and I was like, wait, Astel? Let's go to Lake Astine. Rihanna's husband should be there. Oh, fuck me. That's an exciting chapter coming up. That's perfect. That's definitely something we can look forward to for the next stream. Let's save for now. I think we got 4 hours out today, so that's pretty good. We finished Calintz's side of the story, met up with Reith's party and switched over to her perspective and got to spend a little bit of time on that. Gonna wrap it up next time. But thanks for watching, everyone. Let me see if I can send you guys off somewhere. I'm gonna browse Twitch for a little bit. Oh, dude, let's check out the retro category. Yeah. Oh, wait, no! Fuck that! I can't. It's freaking, it's Church's 4-year anniversary. We are definitely raiding into Church. Oh my gosh, she looks so beautiful today. She has like a new character or a live 2D model. I'm gonna raid Church. Church has always been really cool to us. They are the premier BlazBlue cross tag battle streamer. If you enjoy fighting games and good vibes and just excellent streamer, I am going to send you guys off to one. Yeah, take it easy. See you next time. I will try my best to come back to Magna Carta. We are going to be coming back tomorrow, so if you're down to watch me do the second part of the current story event in Nikke, we'll be doing Arc Guardian Story 2. That is tomorrow. I am going to be streaming 2 days in a row, which is very rare for me. But until then, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for the raids from Ekatone and Kevin Haw. And thanks for all the viewers who stopped by to hang out as well. See you Synapse, see you Whip Biscuit, Metal Black Tiger, Weedmaru, Cassio, Fail Canceller, MBT, Mike Lee, anyone else who's lurking around. Calamari, take it easy guys. See ya. Peace.